Hey everybody, how y'all doing on this Saturday? I appreciate your patience. I am here in the building. Make sure you smash that like button on your way in here. Smash that like. How are y'all doing on today? Yes. I hope y'all had a great and fabulous Thanksgiving Day. Okay. Yes. So it was brought to my attention that the DBU are still DBUing, and I was pretty much ignoring certain people. Okay. But it was brought to my attention that people are, again, as always, making up stuff in line. So here's another video where we're going to, look into what has been going on in the last 2 weeks with some of the DBU people. And also, we're going to get into a little bit of Stacy B and some final receipts to try to wrap that up. Okay, wrap it up. And yeah, so where is Val? So I haven't seen Val crank up a live or hit a panel. So that is very much so different than the usual. But I mean, we will see what's gonna happen next with Val. Okay. And yeah, so we definitely will be getting into everything today. And so let me actually pay attention so you don't get behind and you understand what is going on. So we have, of course, in front of me is Maggot. So with the whole Maggot, she docked her mob, which I did cover, Polly. And I pretty much was leaving it alone as far as those people can just handle their stuff, and it pretty much is split where most of the Black T sector people, to be honest, were focused on the Stacey B I don't give no fucks Val drama, which I still plan to review my Val video once I have an opportunity to do so. And then the other subsector were focused on, I guess, Maggot, Quiet Storm, and other things. And some people were focused on both. But if you actually paid attention to my channel, I was not paying attention to her because, in my opinion, she's canceled, and I'm uninterested in her. She's a liar. She's a scammer, and nothing will ever change. She's a Jag minion and a Jag spawn. She's just a bad and horrible person. And it just so happens that now, fast forward, people are waking up in her own camp and realizing that that bitch is a narcissist and a sociopath and a compulsive pathological liar. Sometimes you don't see it because you are not paying attention to it and it's beneficial to you. But the moment that person turns on you and it's no longer benefiting you, their behavior, that is, then you will start to say, well, oh my gosh, this person is a liar, they're a thief, they're a scammer, they're a user, all the things I've already said. Now, when it comes to Polly has her own separate issues outside of Maggot, so I'm not going to conflate the two. Okay, Maggot has her issues, and so does Polly. Polly pretended to be a psychologist. She has to, or needs to, address that, should I say. There has to be accountability. I'm not a person that just like, oh, someone flip-flops or they're no longer in this camp, so here, come over here. That's not how it works. If you had your own issues, such as blackfishing, you were blackfishing people. I guess you said your great grandmother was a slave. So you're like a 1%er. Okay. And then the fake psychologist stuff, and then the microaggressions. You have to acknowledge those things before anyone can proceed or, move past any of that. And some people will never do that. But I'm not the one just like, someone can just like flip-flop from Maggot or leave Maggot. And then also blaming everything on Maggot. We are all grown-ups. Even right now, if I decide to follow someone and listen to them and believe what they say and windmill for that person, at the end of the day, if this were a crime, I would be an accessory before an author, or I would be complicit as far as part of the crime. I can listen to someone say, let's go rob a bank, and they masterminded, they planned it, I believe, something totally different. And then once I go there and I actually carry it out and help them rob the bank, then we're both going to be called bank robbers. There's a lack of accountability. And we have Maggot, who leaves Jag and says she's brainwashed. And we have Polly, who leaves, Maggot, and she has to not say, oh, I'm brainwashed, or I just windmilling for Maggot haphazardly. That's not how it works. Okay. Even if you did or were influenced by someone else, you still have to take your ownership of your part in the whole thing. As a separate person and as a freaking grown up. Hello, people. So with that being said, I'm not going to go too far into the Polly situation. I'm just letting everyone know that you won't be seeing Polly over here in my chat or anywhere over here without even acknowledging the fake psychologist stuff and the blackfishing and other things. And there's a saying, you ain't got to lie to kick it. You don't have to lie to kick it. You don't have to blackfish to kick it in the black tea sector. You don't have to be a psychologist or a therapist or even rich to kick it in the black tea sector. Just be yourself, okay? There's no point of being like a liar about anything a part of your life. No one is asking you to pretend like you're a billionaire. No one's asking you to pretend like you're some sort of psychologist or therapist or some professional in this field. Fuck, I don't give a fuck if you worked at Wendy's. That's your life and that's your bills you got to pay. Like, who gives a fuck? But don't get on here lying saying that you're some, psychologist when you're not. If you work at Burger King, just shit, I work at Burger King. I just keep it to yourself because no one is literally asking you where you work. Just like you work where you work, keep it to yourself and keep it moving. Keep it cute, keep it classy, keep it moving. No one's asking you for that. So I don't know why y'all get on here to volunteer lies. No one's asking me any questions about, people are curious, but I'm not getting on here volunteering anything besides what I want to volunteer. And what I do volunteer is the truth. So if I ever were to reveal myself, then it will at least be the truth of what I said about what I do. Okay. I'm not on here like, oh, I got this and I got that and I got this and I'm living this sort of lifestyle. I'm doing this, I'm doing that. I could lie and make up anything because I'm anonymous, but what's the point besides being a liar? Like, it's weird. Okay. And if you do want to be a psychologist or a therapist, then maybe you should consider going back to school to be that, or to be in some sort of field that's close as possible to it. I'm not going to say it's easy to be a psychologist because you have to go to graduate school, you have to do this, you have to do that. It's a lot of requirements, but mental health counseling is, it's more easier to get into such a program than that. And then also there's therapists. There's other ways you can get into some sort of, there's also some like jobs that you can do that's similar to counseling where it's not as hard. Even with a bachelor's degree, you can do some jobs that's in a similar capacity. So with that being said, Maggot is a liar, and we already know that. And the new thing is this. There's a document that was made according to Auntie Mickey, because I need Auntie Mickey to clarify this. And she said that the document was sent to her by email. This is fake. I would say this is fake document gate. Hold on one second. So, fake document gate. Maggot is now trying to say that I made a fake document. So when someone came into my inbox on yesterday saying that Maggot has a new thing where she said I made a fake document, the first thing that comes to my mind is I don't do that. And number two, if someone is accusing me of making a fake document and pointing the finger my way, or pointing their hooves or paws or claws my way or talons my way, then that means that that person is the one guilty, because a lot of the basement people are narcissists and they project. and they shift the blame to someone else. So immediately I'm like, what's going on here? What is this about? Let me dig into it. And sure enough, it turns out I am right. Maggot is accusing me of doing something that she herself has done. She has also hidden her a lot of her videos. If you go to her channel, a lot of videos are hitting to a certain point because she thought by hiding a bunch of videos, she would be able to hide her hairy paws, hairy hands, her masculine, broad hands, drag queen looking hands. She would be able to hide it. And that's not the case because I had already told you that I was gonna download all of y'all, my stalkers. I will be downloading our videos because y'all like to lie, y'all like to do all sorts of things to me and then hide your hand, or paws or hooves, whatever you have. So now when I'm looking at Auntie Mickey's video, I'm looking at Maggot skimming through. People on Discord saw me. I'm realizing, okay, I see what's going on. Maggot is a participant in the document. Okay, when I say participant, that means I know for a fact that she participated in the making of the document and the drafting of this document that she said is fake and that is doctored and it was made by me. There are certain things about this actual document that only Maggot would possess. So when I show you the document, Maggot is the only one that would have access to her internal emails from YouTube. So when Maggot's YouTube channel was terminated, she started emailing YouTube to get her channel back. And guess who speaks French? Guess who is the only owner of her actual video? Is Maggot. No one else will have access to YouTube emails directly to her begging for her channel back. That's a dead giveaway. That is Maggot's document. Okay, and there's other dead giveaways too. And ladies and gentlemen, buckle up because we're going to take a ride down Scammer Lane and catch this little foul owl, bad built, burly, masculine bitch red-handed. We're going to go page by page through this so-called civil lawsuit that Maggot swears she had nothing to do with, even though I have her own video calling it her lawsuit. Yes, she actually called it her lawsuit and showing my California case number. And literally, let me tell y'all, are y'all ready to hear this? This bitch literally went live with my lawsuit that I filed against her. And you can literally see her live scratching out my case number. Bitch! You can literally see her live scratching out my case number. Press 1 if you heard me. Press 1 if you heard me. See, Minnie's Curls, you're not listening to what I'm saying. There is 2 lawsuits that she did. One was 400 pages where she might have started over or did something else. There's another one that is totally different where she first said was her lawsuit. And it just so happened that Auntie Mickey got the same one. But don't worry if you're confused. Just follow along if you're confused. You know, I bring clarity to this whole thing. So let me actually just start from the very beginning. And but all you need to know right now is that I will show you proof that of Maggot live and in action, scratching out my case number live, redacting it. Okay? Hold on. So first we're going to actually start with Maggot lying. And she hid her videos thinking it was gone, but I have it. Hold on. So let's start off with her lying and accusing me. And wrong move, Maggot. That was the worst thing you to do is try to accuse me. And now someone's in my inbox telling me that you're accusing me of making this document. So I'm like, oh, okay, I wasn't even focused on you, Maggot. But, since you want to be, playing these games, so you understand that I pop people. That's what I do. I pop and debunk motherfuckers. Play with it if you want to.
I am in contact with... I don't even know how to get in contact with him, nor ever tried to. Like I said, I think it is for his ninja skills. Like they're convinced, they're like, yo, that fake
Maggot is saying that she has no way to be in contact with Quiet Storm. However, she already had said something a long time ago about someone in Quiet Storm's camp reaching out to her. And Auntie Mickey says the same thing, that someone, I guess named Mia, reached out to her from Quiet Storm's camp. So it could be possible that this Mia person emailed this lawsuit to Maggot and Layla, Auntie Mickey. However, there's a problem here. It had to be so that whoever made this lawsuit, which Maggot said is her lawsuit, by the way, they have Maggot's emails to YouTube. The only person that would have Maggot's emails to YouTube, personal emails, is Maggot herself. So if Mickey is saying that these documents came from Mia, which is Quiet Storm's camp, that means that Mia and Maggot had to work on these documents, and Maggot had to give her these emails to add to the lawsuit to make this document. And that's probably why Maggot is realizing that she has to hide her hands on this situation, because she doesn't want any connection to Quiet Storm at all. Okay, so only thing I can do today is show you that Maggot is the one that is part of this document. And then from there, I would need Auntie Mickey to give me the email that was sent to her so I can look into who actually sent it. And then once I see who actually sent it, then I'll know who actually helped Maggot to make it. And then from there, we can make connections. So I'm waiting for Auntie Mickey because I need that last piece of the puzzle. But I do have a lot of pieces of puzzle right now.
Paper that we have no way of knowing if it has anything to do with magic at all, which now I believe more and more is probably Dani who created it, because I'm just...
So right here, prize 2, if you heard it, she said it's probably Dani who created this fake document. Now, I'm going to come back to this soon, but I'm going to show you the fake document that she's talking about, okay? So this is a fake document, Gabe.
It's like, okay, so it copy-paste things of Dani. What? Why would I do that? Like, what's the point? And why would I send that at Auntie Pick Me in June? Like, what?
So she says, and why would I send that to Auntie Pick Me in June? Why would she send it to Auntie Mickey in June, this fake document? Okay. Auntie Mickey told me about it in June. I'm like, I told her at that time, I said, oh, I know she has my document. What I mean is I saw her plagiarizing my document or doing with my document. And if you are familiar with what I deal with in this sector, I'm used to DBU people plagiarizing, copying my templates, or using my using whatever I do as templates. It's weird, but it's strange, but I am used to them copying me, and from my bio to my counter notification. So when I was watching her video, I didn't watch the whole thing. I did download it because I'm like, what is she doing? I see my case number right there. And then I downloaded and I kind of moved on because I'm so used to this shit and I'm uninterested. But I did want to download the video because I was like, what is she doing? That's my document. I can see my case number. So I thought she was just trying to use my document as some sort of template. But fast forward now, it's weird because she's trying to accuse me of making this document. I'm like, wait a minute. Now there's more to it. Because why are you trying to accuse me of making a document I literally seen you post yourself? Like, huh? So then now I have to dig into the archives and see what's really going on and what's really tea. Because I literally saw you go live posting that yourself. Like, it's creepy.
Was I even aware of that? And anyway, the fact that now they're like, I am chummy with him and blah, blah, blah. And now they're talking to him to now have his point of view.
Well, Auntie Mickey is saying that this fake document came to her from Mia, who is the research assistant of Quiet Storm, right? If she said that's who sent her the document, she's obviously going to say, well, if Mia sent me this and that's research assistant of Quiet Storm, then she must be working with Maggot to make it. And, and she had whoever, and that has to be something to it because, again, when I show you the document, Maggot, her emails from YouTube to her, and back and forth email communications, personal only cheat you have is actually in this document. So that means that Maggot had a hand in making the document. And in fact, you will hear Maggot say, "This is my lawsuit." There's nothing more to say besides, "I will drop the mic the moment she said, 'This is my lawsuit.'" You get it? Once someone says, "This is my lawsuit," they have taken ownership of the document. So that's it. Case closed. So then now you have to say, how did Auntie Mickey get Maggot's lawsuit from? And then she got it from the research assistant of Quiet Storm. That's what she's saying. But then now you see how people are trying to say she has to have something connected to Quiet Storm in this way, through the research assisting or not. Okay, hold on.
The man who, if we believe him, came to Canada on a private jet to come and scare me because he was doing some bounty hunting for his lawyer. So now this is your reliable source. I'm just like, I guess now, exactly. Like Curly Q is saying that Quiet Storm told him that he's working with me. And I'm like, okay, so first of all, that means that now we believe Quiet Storm. So if they believe Quiet Storm, they don't believe that he ever essayed his daughter.
See, this is the thing that you don't understand. You keep on trying to say, believe Quiet Storm as if you're any better. You're a liar, he's a liar. So in that case, it will be liar versus liar. You think just because he's a rapist that we're automatically just going to believe everything you say over him? No, we're not going to believe either of you. We're going to believe the receipts. The receipts are what we're going to believe, the evidence.
That he just grabbed her, right? Because now the person we're believing is Quiet Storm. Okay, fine. Like, whatever. 1, 2. The only people who have shown that they are in contact with that man are them. I'm like, what the fuck? El Tracy. I'm like, first of all, like they're creating that big conspiracy that I would risk everything because I want to know who Dani is. I'm saying that Dani is the soul cyclist. Why do I need Quiet Storm to tell me something that people have been saying for a while? And I've already said why I know that she is the soul cyclist. So why do I need him? Yeah, exactly. Like, how do they have contact with him? And why are they in contact with him? Now he is the proof. He is the person telling the truth. I'm like, the insanity in your head. Like, that means that you believe that this man literally came to Canada to scare me, which is illegal, by the way. But they're so crazy in the head. They just want, like, any way I can be the villain, I will be the villain. That is what I have now realized with the Avenger, the Crown, all those weirdos. I'm like, you're all weirdos. Like, I'm like, what? And after that, they're like, oh, she's trying to distract. I'm like, no, I'm reminding you of the fact because I don't need to tell you the fact. The facts are already out. There's video evidence because.
So, hold on a second. Let me put up my live stream. So she's going on, you know, she doesn't like that people are trying to associate her with Quiet Storm. However, if it turns out that she is someone that is that was working with his research assistant, that is obviously going to have some link to Quiet Storm. Okay, that is yet to be determined as for that part. Okay, I can only say what I do know so far. But she's trying to say, hey, you can't believe anything Quiet Storm says at all because he's a rapist. And that way to discredit everything he says. I go by receipts only. I don't go by just what you're trying to say. You do that to me as well, try to discredit, you know, use something from someone to just, wait, I didn't mean to do that. Let me undo that. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on 1 second.
Everything happened online. I'm like, this is actual insanity what I'm watching. Like, I'm like, okay, fine, that is really Dani's thing. Like, she really created a whole document.
So right here, she says, I really created a whole document. Now, ladies and gentlemen, what sense does it make for me to create a document for her to help her to sue me? And also, how would I get her email communications from YouTube? She's a liar. So you fucked up when you added my name. Your best bet was not to add my name, because once you add Dani motherfucking Robertson to some motherfucking shit, bitch, your ass is motherfucking grass, you fucking big back, proppy bad, built ugly drag queen looking ass bitch. The fuck you talking about? Oh, Dani made this document. What the fuck I look like making a fucking document like that? Y'all gonna see this document. We're gonna get all into it. We're gonna get all into this document and pop this is let me stop. Pop this bitch. Okay, with her pot belly ass.
To pin on me. Why forget OJ Patrice? That is basic. Like, why choose June? What a weird date. And why wait 6 months to show it? Like, it's so.
And she says, oh, and why wait 6 months to show it? Why wait? Girl, nobody's really paying attention to you. Like, I'm literally not. Like, I literally saw you live using my lawsuit as what I thought was a template. Like, you know how someone use your lawsuit or use something that you have and they try to copy it and use it as a template? DBU do that all the time. They actually admit it sometimes, copying my bio. Even Timmy Tuckett once was like, wait till Dani get the email from YouTube counter notification. And I got it. She had copied my appeal and used it as her own. So I'm used to, and then even No Nuts had copied my stuff, Bundy. I'm so used to people copying what I do, and I literally copy my words or copying this or that. So I saw Maggie doing that, and I just downloaded the video. But I'm like, you know, now that it's coming back up, I'm actually paying attention to, like, oh, okay. Now she's trying to say I made that I literally have her live making it. And she's trying to hide all those videos. But bitch, I have your videos. Like, there's no point of hiding the videos.
Bizarre. And all for what? For the desire to find Dani Robertson, who I have said, this is the soul cyclist, okay, there, blah, blah.
No. So right here, she says that I'm the soul cyclist. But ladies and gentlemen, I actually, now that we have that document, because Quiet Storm's assistant or somebody that worked with him or whatever, according to Auntie Mickey, sent it to Auntie Mickey. I have a copy of it. And if you scroll all the way down to exhibits, you see Maggot's email communications to YouTube. And guess what? In those email communications to YouTube, Maggot is literally begging YouTube for her channel back and talking in French. And also Maggot is saying that I'm anonymous and that I'm impersonating Daniel Robertson, that my name isn't really Daniel Robertson. I'm impersonating someone by that name. So how on YouTube you're saying that I'm Daniel Robertson, the soul cyclist, but behind the scenes and in private emails to YouTube, you're telling them that my name isn't that and I'm impersonating someone as that. I can't be an impersonator of something that's supposed to be mine. So it's all a scam. I told y'all a long time ago that these people don't believe what they're saying. They're only using it as content and to harass me and to make up shit and to scam their audience. One man is saying they know who I am, the next saying that they don't know and I'm anonymous. One man is saying they know who I am, and then the next saying, oh, I can't wait till there's some sort of identity disclosure. And why do y'all need an identity disclosure if I've already been disclosed? They make, Bundy has made years worth of videos saying I'm Daniel Allen, and then now she says I'm anonymous. She doesn't know who I am. I could be a man. Timmy Tuckett is not trying to serve the soul cyclist in no lawsuit. She's still trying to say I'm Anon. Now we have Maggot, who is saying that she knows I'm Daniel Robertson, but then to YouTube she says that's not my real name. So we're gonna look at those private emails to YouTube, okay, of her begging for her channel back and telling YouTube that I'm impersonating Daniel Robertson. And by the way, this is my stage name. Do y'all know what a stage name is? You could literally make up any name you want. I just chose a name that's more realistic sounding. Some people choose a more realistic name, and some people choose a name that's obviously a fake name. And some people choose the derivative of their own name. But anyone can choose whatever name they want. Who are y'all to say who can choose what name?
But this is an old rumor. I say why I believe that. Tata, this is it. This is all. What is wrong with those people? Why are they acting as if who is Quiet Storm to risk anything for? Like, this is the question they have to ask themselves if they're just logical, because they're all weirdos. Just ask yourself, who is he to risk anything for? Is he a ninja? Is he a magician on the computer? Who is he?
You have already admitted before. You went live talking about someone from Quiet Storm's camp was reaching out to you. You didn't say about what, but you mentioned it. And then you went silent on it. You didn't mention it again. So perhaps maybe you were working with that person and you didn't want anyone to know, and they were helping you with the lawsuit. That could be possible, because how come that person later starts sends the lawsuit with your emails to YouTube and all that stuff, a lawsuit that you claim to own yourself to Auntie Mickey. So yeah.
Except a man that can seduce old ladies like Auntie Pick Me. Like, what is the point? Like, while they're doing as if there's a big conspiracy and Kingpin is doing the voice like that, I'm like, what's the fucking point? What do I gain? What's the point? The weird ass lawsuit that I had nothing to do with, except that my name was on it.
So she said she has nothing to do with this weird ass lawsuit besides her name is on it. You put your name on it. This is your lawsuit. We're gonna go over it.
My address that was leaked by that.
So then she says, and it has her address on it that was leaked by me. You see how she's trying to set it up to where, oh, this is Dani made the fake document. At one time she was saying Auntie Mickey made it. Now she's saying that I made the fake document.
Dani Robertson? Sorry. The person who has been proven to use ChatGPT and fabricate false evidence is Dani Robertson. It ain't me. A judge had to reprimand her because she be lying.
Girl, you're talking about some, you have not even updated your audience. If you want to put out one piece of information, you can put out the next. You have not updated your audience to where the majority of the things that they said were fake citations were actually errors. For example, instead of the case Smith versus Bars, which I put Smith versus Bars, it turned out to be Smith versus Restaurant. That was the actual case title. So, and the case actually existed. It's just that I had Smith versus Bars instead of Smith versus Restaurant, but the case itself existed as it pertains to what I was talking about. And then another one, they said Doe versus Individuals. That actually exists. It's just that when it was Doe versus Individuals, later the Individuals was actually changed to a different name of the defendant. Like sometimes they don't know who the defendant is, so someone would sue Doe versus like someone else, like Individuals or Doe. Like back in the days, they kind of did Individuals, I guess. And then when they find out the defendant's real name, they'll substitute it. So then it was changed to Doe versus Cahill or something like that with a C. So then the case actually does exist. So then I have to update the court and say, hey, this is the case I was referencing. And then I actually even gave links to the actual Doe versus Individuals and show how it was updated to the latter. And then as far as another one, it was, I put something versus Goodyear tires. And then I had the wrong name, but it was actually versus Goodyear tire. It was actual real case. So those were actually real cases, but with errors. Okay, and the title of those. And then on top of that, if you actually look at my document, I actually did apologize for those even unintentional errors. Unlike the other person, the judge said that she appreciated my honesty and I corrected things I was not, later corrected. The other person, the judge said they were not convinced of what they were saying and that they were not credible. And then the judge proceeded to make corrections to their alleged corrections. So if you're going to update, make sure you actually update in full in its entirety and not mislead people. But yeah. So anyways, with that being said, moving on. And by the way, fast forward to now. And yeah, I took a full accountability, responsibility. I owned up, and then the judge said appreciates my honesty. The other person, not so much. But what do you know? I still take full accountability, and responsibility for my shit, and then the other DBU they don't, and then it's the same thing on YouTube. I take responsibility, accountability, and then you know. And then the other DBU people, they don't do nothing wrong. They don't take accountability, and then they get um, called out. But of course, when people read documents, they're not going to, by the way, read the entire document. They're only going to read the stuff about me and not about the other person. But fast forward to now, guess what we have, ladies and gentlemen? We have someone finally tell the truth about the lawsuits, and she tells the truth that she says, "Why is Bundy?" We're going to get into that as well. Maggie went off on Bundy, saying that Bundy is pretty much boring, and that why is Bundy making all these daily videos when she has a lawsuit, and why is she still obsessed? So everyone calls it, like Timmy Tucker said the same thing about Bundy, about why she's making these daily videos with the active lawsuit, and now Maggot is saying the same thing. What's interesting to me is that Maggot, Timmy Tucker, and Bundy are all the same at different levels. They're all obsessed, and they all make daily videos while they're claiming to have a lawsuit. So you're no different than Bundy or Timmy Tucker, because all of y'all claim to want to sue me, but then all of you use me for your content, and you are all the ones harassing me and stalking me 24/7 and making daily videos. So you're no different. And Maggie, I thought you claimed to have a lawsuit. You said you have a lawsuit out there. You're not showing the case number. You're not showing where it said I've looked. You said that you have filed one, and you're still making daily videos and talking about me. So you're no different than Bundy. I don't know why you're trying to judge someone. Look at your big back in the mirror. Y'all are all the same. So I know y'all trying to have the stalker Olympics. Who is the biggest stalker of them all? Like, you want to be my only stalker, Maggot?
Okay, so let's look at the lawsuit of Crazy Puta, the lawsuit that she put up against me, and then I'm gonna
now pay attention. She says Crazy Puta, the lawsuit she put against me. She's talking about me. So I want y'all to pay attention as my members on this channel, and pay close attention to what I'm showing you. Let me go here. So Maggot says this is the lawsuit of Crazy Puta Dani. And I want you to pay attention, because guess what? This is actually my lawsuit. This is the one right here that I actually made against her.
Explain why it's a motherfucking blessing, and I want to thank her for giving me.
So actually pay attention to this case number. I filed this in June 17, 2025. And press 1 if you can see the case number on the top. And I want you to pay attention to the last digits, which is 05111. Hold on. Let me see something here. Let's see if I can make it a different layout. So I don't know why StreamYard does this. They got some improvements they need to make. So, anyways, the case number is 3:25-CB0511. Then it says -CRB, and it says document 1 and filed June 17, 2025, and it's 15 pages. And it is from the United States District Court, okay? The Northern District of California. Now, a real lawsuit, once you file it, it will be stamped. So I did actually sue Maggot, and it's a real lawsuit. I filed it. She even said in her slide that it's a real case, it's a real lawsuit. It's stamped officially by the court. And then pay attention to lower. It had the stamp of CB25, and it says 5111. Press 2 if you see that in the center. It's like a stamped copy, not the top part where it shows the full file date and document number information in blue, small print, but in the direct underneath that heading where it says United States District Court, it has the CV25 in big font, grayed out font of a stamp, and it says 5111 CRB grayed out. Press 2 if you see that. Now, what I'm going to actually show you is that Maggot is going to have my document later, my case number, and she's going to be pretending like she has her own lawsuit, but she's going to be scratching out my case number. That same case number, CV255111, she's going to scratch that out. She's going to scratch out all the information pertaining to me and try to switch things up. Pay attention. Hold on. So this right here is the actual one that I filed. It's more official looking. The header is where it should be. The dividers are where they should be. The file date information is in blue at the top like it should be. The stamp is full and displayed like it should be. And everything is like how it's supposed to be looked when something is officially filed.
Need that opportunity to find out exactly who the fuck she is. And then I'm going to talk about everything I'm going to sue her and YouTube for. So, yeah. You see, the $1,000 that she used to take me down and everything was basically to not hire a lawyer, but fill out that paperwork, I suppose. Her lawsuit.
So right here, she's talking about my lawsuit and talking about $1,000 because she heard me mention something about $1,000, but I won't go into detail. So the thing is, I didn't beg anyone for any money. When I filed my lawsuit, I didn't beg anyone for any money to do it. I just did it, right? So right here, Maggot is setting up the stage to where she's gonna start begging people for $1,000 because she heard me say something about $1,000, so she was greedy for money. So she started wanting $1,000, just like her sister Jag, who did the same thing when she saw that people were trying to get $2,500 for a reward for her arrest. She started trying to sell police footage for $2,500 and trying to gather up money for $2,500. There was even something with her son about $2,500. It just kept on saying $2,500 because she wanted $2,500. Okay. Press 1 if you can hear me. I see one person saying they can't hear me, but I see people reacting to me. So press 1 if you can actually hear me. Okay, well, you must have something an issue on your end.
Is not real good. It's sad. It's a really sad lawsuit. As in, what the fuck is that? But I want to thank her for it because I'm gonna have a blast with her. Like, thank you so much, bitch. You're really crazy. Oh, Dani, I absolutely agree with you.
So again, this is my lawsuit that she's showing everybody. And in about 2 minutes, she's going to pull up her own lawsuit. And guess what? Her own lawsuit, she's going to brag and say hers is better, that mine is 15 pages, hers is 35, hers is a lot better than mine. But what you're going to see, ladies and gentlemen, is that she actually has my freaking lawsuit. What the fuck?
So for anyone who is curious, yeah, it's a real case. Here is the number of the case. So yeah, Daniel Robertson, aka Jane Doe versus Magic Waku Germain.
Now pay attention. She said this is a real case and it's me versus her, as I am the plaintiff, and Dani Robertson, Jane Doe versus Maggot, who's the defendant. There's nothing about suing YouTube or anything like that. Okay. Hold on. So yes, mine is a real case, and it was only 15 pages.
So yeah, that's also why here you can see that one of her accusations that she put up against me was the whole telling plaintiff to go jump off a bridge. Now suddenly Trees is showing bridges and telling me to go jump off a bridge.
It's not no suddenly. You told OG Patrice and me to jump off a bridge. And then obviously I don't know where Trees came with it, but I do know Trees watches everybody. So who knows? She could have heard you saying it. But the first people that was saying go jump off a bridge was you. You said it to OG Patrice several times. You said it to me once, which is a fact. Okay. I could dig through old videos and find where you said this. So please don't try me.
So I'm pretty sure Trees has something to do with Dani, which just shows how pathetic she is. No, it's all fucking stupid what she's saying. Like I said, I'm gonna have a blast with her. Yeah, and her little exhibit. I have 35 pages of... So yeah, her exhibit is me putting cartoon of her. That's the bitch who said that she was...
Press 3 in the chat. You said, if you heard her say that she has 35 pages. Press 3 if you just heard it said that her lawsuit has 35 pages. And right now she's trying to make fun of the one I made, which I threw together. I didn't really need to spend a lot of time. It served its purpose. Trust to believe that my lawsuit served its purpose, and I did what I needed to do. Okay. So she talks about how mine is 15 pages and hers is 35 pages. My lawsuit is a real lawsuit against Maggot only. Hers is the one that she's going to show in a minute. That's 35 pages, and it's against me and YouTube. Pay attention.
Stalking me and wanted me to have camera put in front of my house. That's the bitch who calls me Maggot. And she thinks my little cartoon, she's pathetic. Like she really put a bunch of thumbnails. That's her proof, by the way. She's like, look, she tagged me, Dani Robertson.
That's not my proof. If I actually was gonna do 100% thorough lawsuit, I have videos. Do you understand? I have all your videos and everything against you. My lawsuit served its purpose. See, what Maggie wants is me to go into detail about my lawsuit and explain what I did, how I did, everything about why I did this or that. I'm not gonna do that. This video is not about my real official lawsuit that I paid my own coins for. I'm not gonna give you any tutorials or why I did this or why I did that. But best believe it, I was gonna really have evidence against you. I literally have all your videos, but I didn't need to go through all your videos and post anything to get what I needed done. And that's all I'm gonna say.
That is her proof. Me painting her as the clown that she is. And I'm like, that's perfect. Thank you, babe. Like, thank you, babe.
She also skips over the allegations in the lawsuit. So the exhibits are not a part of it. It's the allegations that matter.
Thank you, babe. The number of receipt I have on her, like the receipt I have with my lawsuit.
I have all these receipts. Now pay attention. She says the receipts I have with my lawsuit. Again, she said my lawsuit. And ladies and gentlemen, she says my lawsuit. She's gonna show that document that she is calling fake. Ooh. If it's fake, then you got something to do with it, you fake asshole. If it's fake, then you're the one with your paws all over it, you stink ass bitch. So let's look at this fake document that you're saying is 35 pages and belongs to none other than this raggedy wig ass bitch Maggie.
Let me see. I'm gonna show a little of my lawsuit. Just
press 4 if you heard it. She said, I'm gonna show a little bit of my lawsuit. You ain't say Dani's lawsuit. You said my lawsuit. My. Press 4 if you heard. She said she's gonna show a little bit of her lawsuit. So I wanna see it. I wanna fucking see it. Let's see it. Let's go. Let's see this lawsuit. That's yours, bitch. That's 35 pages that you're now saying is fake. That you're now saying belongs to me. That you're now saying that I doctored or Auntie Mickey doctored it. Let's see this lawsuit. Let's go.
It's a little.
Let's go. Hurry up. I'm waiting.
I just want to make sure that nothing that appears that's not supposed to appear on it.
You want to make sure that nothing appears that's not supposed to appear. You want to make sure that you're trying to scratch off all things that lead back to me. You want to make sure that my case number isn't showing. You want to scratch out everything, but you forgot something, bitch. It is not fully scratched off.
Okay.
You thought you hid your videos. I got the video. You ain't hide it. You forgot. You ain't hide this one because I downloaded it. Oops. You dug too slow. And I wonder why you dug too slow. Your head is too big. It's too heavy. It's too wide. It's too gigantic. It takes forever to duck. By the time you try to duck your head, it's going to be fucking next year, bitch. Happy New Year.
Yes.
You finally ducked.
No, I want that lawsuit. First of all, I've not been served, obviously. And I want her to attend court because if she attends court, thank you. I want her identity.
Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, do y'all see? This is the one she said she's going to show us a little bit of her lawsuit and look at it. United States District Court, Northern District of California. You showing, and then at the very top, she tries to scratch out the case number. But ladies and gentlemen, that's my fucking case number. You can see through the line. That's my case number and my file date, June 17, 2025. Why are you trying to? And listen, you should not even have a file date. You're literally begging people for $1,000 to file a lawsuit. So how come it already has a file date on the top? Ooh. How come it's the typical blue font at the very top, small print, showing 1 of 15 pages, filed June 17, 2025, document 1 with my fucking 05111 CRB case number, bitch. And it shows it already being filed, bitch. So if it already been filed, that means that you don't need no fucking money, bitch, because it's already in this fucking system. So how you gonna show my document, bitch? And yes, I seen you scratching out shit, but I'm like, oh, she's trying to use me as a template. At the time, I'm thinking you're trying to use mine as some sort of template. I ain't know you're trying to really try to pretend like it's your shit. Again, I don't be watching you like that. I just seen that, oh, why is she trying to? I thought she literally had my document and she was just trying to copy or mimic my document. I didn't know she was trying to really pretend that all that, because I'm not interested. Press 5 and you read my Discord. I'm not interested in Maggie. I am. I downloaded it for later, just in case I needed it, because I download all her shit. But I was not trying to really watch the full video to see what this bitch was all the way up to, because I'm uninterested in this big bad floppy bitch. Okay.
So yeah, guys, what I'm gonna ask of you though, what we're gonna do, I need, as she put it, she put $1,000 into taking me down at least. So guys, we're gonna do like a GoFundMe or PayPal donation.
GoFundMe, PayPal. She has my lawsuit right here with my case number, information, filing date at the top, scratched out. Then she said she needs $1,000 because she heard me say $1,000. Don't worry about how much I spent, bitch. Don't worry about all that, because nobody see me get online saying, oh, ladies and gentlemen, I need $500 more. I need $200. I need 500. No, I need 600. I got 5. We got almost there. We almost there. And now you online trying to call everybody broke because you got a job at McDonald's now and sitting there eating up all the supply. People done told you a million times, don't eat up the supply. By the time you get your paycheck, you don't put all the shit in the Slurpees and the Frosties and the fries on your damn tab, and now your whole check gone for the tab. Because you done ate up. Don't eat your supply. Don't eat what you work, bitch. We done told you. I thought I told you. Help is on the way. The fuck? So now you got your little job, allegedly. Allegedly, we motherfucker. So now everybody else broke, but you literally sat here begging everyone for $1,000. I wasn't sitting here begging everybody. If I want to sue somebody, I do this, I do that. I have to have my own money. I'm not gonna. I wish I would get online and sit there and have a GoFundMe or some sort of razor. If I have to do all that, then maybe I don't need to be doing it until I can get my shit together. The fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, so don't worry about what I spend my money on because it came out of my own fucking pockets, bitch. Worry about how you raised money and collected the money from your audience. And I still ain't got no lawsuit on me. Where the lawsuit at? Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Where the lawsuit at? Where's that? Because, yeah, you got a frivolous one against Layla Letitia that's frivolous. And you want to talk about fraud and scam? Your lawsuit against Layla Letitia, where you're claiming to be in Texas, where you're using YouTube studio headquarters address, you're using a fraudulent address. Nowhere in the document are you showing that you're from Canada. That's frivolous and it's fake. And you're gonna be called out in that one. Wait on it. Wait on it. Because you're gonna be called out as a Canadian resident in that lawsuit. You think you're gonna get away and slip and slide? No, you ain't. So, anyways, you spent the people money, $1,000. You got Polly out here saying that she gave you a bunch of money and all this shit.
And whatever. I need $1,000 to go to court with that bitch. We're going to take the time it needs. We're going to put as much as we need because this bitch is going down.
That's a scam. All y'all hoes be on here saying y'all gonna take me down, and I'm still not down. I know y'all want a refund because all this time people said they're gonna take me down. That's a scam y'all be falling for. I'm gonna take Danny down. I need $1,000, and then all y'all want to Polly and all y'all want to give them $1,000 to take me down, and then look at you. You see what I'm saying? So to be honest, a lot of y'all saying that she used y'all for money. The truth be told, y'all paid her to take me down. So don't think I forgot. Like you saying, oh yeah, she used me for money, but I'm saying why you gave her the money because you wanted her to try to take me down. So now, if you think I'm gonna be good with you, when I see you try to pay someone to take me down, like, yeah, don't forget what you did. I thought I told you, okay? Yeah, I done seen it time and time again. People pay this money and that money all to take me down, and I still ain't motherfucking down. The bitch you paid is the one that go down. The bitch you motherfucking paid is the one that's going motherfucking down, bitch. Cause her channel looking over there on E is on flat over there, like a flat ass. The fuck you mean? And the fuck you talking about?
Okay, she's going down. I'm tired of her.
Says the bitch with 3 terminated channels and still over there barely hanging on to 1,000. And you want to talk about any channel I have? Bitch, I'm on my backup, and it's still better than your main channel. Like, I wish I would get online and talk about a bitch that got 3 monetized channels with way more. All my channels, even this backup got more subscribers than you and more interaction and more members. You can't see me on my worst day, bitch. The fuck?
Tired of her existing. I'm tired of her. Yeah, I'm not jeopardizing myself. Don't worry.
Hold up. Let's pause. Because wait a minute. Press 6 in the chat if you see my fucking stamp right there. On her lawsuit, why it say 5111? Why it say that? And why is she trying to scratch it out? Y'all pay attention. She's trying to scratch out my case number. You should have you shouldn't have. Why you went live? You didn't scratch it all the way out. Number one, why are you still trying to sue in the same district that I filed mine in, San Francisco? So why are you even doing that? That's obvious right there. Number two, you didn't fully scratch out the top with my fucking case number, bitch. So let me show y'all. Watch how she scratched it out. Look, pay attention. Got a peep game. Peep game.
This bitch is going down.
She said go down. She's going to scroll down. Watch her try to scratch it out because she forgot to scratch it out. Hold on.
Okay? She's going
Help is on the way.
down. I'm tired of her. I'm tired of her existing. I'm tired of her.
Girl, you fucked up because you should have scratched it all the way out. Now, to be honest, you just remind me of OG Patrice because you did a little chicken scratch and people could see through that. Do you know that we all knows it? All we gotta do is zoom in and we can see that you did my case number and all that at the very top. And secondly, we already know that you ain't gonna have no file date unless it's filed. You just started begging people for $1,000 and all of a sudden you pull up a document with a stamp that shows it already been filed. How you gonna show us a filed stamp document when you're just begging for money to file it? Which come first, bitch? I would be like, hold on, how you begging for money to file something when it shows a stamp that you already filed it? Help is on the way. That's why you're called Dumb Bitch University, bitch.
Yeah, I'm not jeopardizing myself. Don't worry.
Let's pause. Ooh, I just missed it again. She's scratching it out. She's scratching it out, y'all. Let me go back 1 second so y'all can see. Right here, boom. Woo. Help is on the way. CV 25 5111 CRB. That's my case number, bitch. That's mine. That's my case number, bitch. That's from my file. What the fuck is this? What is you doing? Like, what is you really doing? She messed up, bitch. So we see you though. You caught red-handed. Look, she about to scratch out my shit. Oh, she about to scratch it out, y'all, because she fucked it. You forgot to redact it. Now, pour that thing. See it. It's right there, y'all. Listen. Look, watch.
Worry.
Oh, she's scratching it out, y'all. Oh, she had to scratch that out. Girl, that's not how you redact nothing. But keep on doing it, because that's how you redact shit, bitch. We can see right through that redaction. Look at her ass. Look at that scammer. Girl, it's too late. And that's how you know it's a fraud. And that's how you know you're wrong. Because why the fuck is you scratching out the case number? You so dumb that you don't even realize you already caught anyway. Because you cannot say you need money to file something when you actually got a filed stamp document. It's already been filed. We see it. We see that this document you're showing is showing a file date already with a case number that is already active. And I'm active, bitch. I'm all the way active on your motherfucking big back ass, bitch. What is you doing? You see, I already had downloaded this video because I knew you were up to no good, bitch. But I thought you were just trying to, I didn't know what you were trying to really do, but I ain't had time to watch it all in full. I ain't gonna lie, because you are uninteresting ass bitch. You talk too loud. You ratchet as fuck, and then your accent annoying. And I'm not trying to throw no shade to anybody else, but it's just her attitude, all that together is just annoying as fuck. Like, bitch, fuck off. I don't like you. I can't stand you. You ain't shit. You never been shit. You never gonna be shit. And I don't want you around me. I don't know connection, affiliation, association, engagement. You stay over there. I stay over here. That's how I really feel. So no, I ain't watched this shit because if I had watched the full video, I probably would have been popped you. And I haven't even been paying attention to your ass the last couple of weeks. So I've been talking about Stacey B. I don't get no fucks. Sip, Roxanne, and all this other shit. So I didn't know what y'all was over here all doing. It was only when somebody brought it to my attention that you over here saying I doctor something. I said, hold on, what the fuck? Somebody talking about I motherfucking doctor. Hold up. What did I motherfucking doctor? Somebody better straighten me. What did I doctor? Because a bitch saying I doctored something, they ass is the one that fucking doctored it. The fuck? You think I don't know that? That if you accusing me of something, that most likely is you. And y'all think, I don't know why y'all be thinking Y'all listen, they think that I'm anonymous so they can make me to a monster. Do y'all realize that? DBU is always thinking that just because I'm anonymous, they can always say, you can't trust her. You don't know her. You don't even know how she looks. You don't even know anything about her. You can't trust her. She, you know, they always make it so some anonymous, mysterious, scammer, fraudulent, this or that person to where y'all, I'm someone that's untrustworthy. So then they can try to discredit me because of I'm anonymous. Like there's like a thing like, oh, someone is anonymous. And yes, I am anonymous. That doesn't mean I'm like someone. I'm not on here. Y'all are the one on here scamming and lying. I'm not on here scamming nobody. I'm not the one that raised $1,000 from my audience and didn't do what I say. And matter of fact, when I needed money for a lawsuit, I used my own money. I didn't go on here begging my subscribers like they're fucking ATM machines and they're supposed to just fund my fucking lawsuit. The fuck? You see what I'm saying? We're not the fucking same, bitch. The fuck? And if I was gonna raise some fucking money, I'm gonna do what I said. And if I change my mind and I don't do it, then I'm gonna issue everybody a motherfucking refund. I'm gonna say, here's your refund because I didn't do it. The fuck? Y'all some dishonest motherfuckers. Just because you on camera, that makes it worse. If you're actually on camera and you're lying to people's face while you're on camera, that's worse because you're lying straight to people's face. No one likes when people lie straight to their motherfucking face. That shit is weird. And right here, you online scratching out my fucking case number, bitch. And anyone can Google right now, Dani Robertson versus Maggot, and they will see that this is my case number. So there's no backpedaling or saying this ain't my case number. It is. Google it. Google that case number, and I will come up. A real lawsuit that I paid for. And she even says I paid for it. For mine.
So yeah, Magic.
So then she scrolls down. She says, so Maggie. And look, she changes her name as the fucking plaintiff. I can't. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, y'all. I'm logging out for the rest of the year. Listen. How come this bitch put her name on top of the plaintiff now? And then my name at the bottom with YouTube as the defendant. And then she's still scratching out case numbers. The case number right there. And you can tell you use ChatGPT because it's putting the case number everywhere. That's my case number. You scratching out. I'm done. And now you're putting your name as the plaintiff and my name as a defense girl and YouTube as a defendant. Yeah, I'll see y'all later.
Kwaku Germain plaintiff versus Dani Robertson, aka.
No, that's my case number, bitch. That's my case number. It was supposed to be, it's me versus you, bitch. You done flip-flopped it. And scratched out my case number. Y'all see what I'm saying? So who's the one doctoring shit? Who is the one doctoring shit around here? It ain't me, bitch. It's you lying saying your 35-page lawsuit redacted shit, scratching out shit. Maggot versus Dani. You're the doctorer. Not a good one. Not a good one. So I don't know y'all get on here trying to lie on me. See, you should have kept it to something else because the moment you add my name, Dani Robertson, into some shit, you're going to get popped. Boom. You're going to get popped. That's the worst thing y'all can do around here, try to add me to any shit. Look what happened to all these recent people. These recent people trying to use my channel for some shenanigans. They all got popped one by one. Don't use my channel for no bullshit. Put my name in no bullshit. So let me find that. You're going to fuck around and find out when I come around and I see what's going on with my name being mixed into some shit. I'm going to dig into some shit. I'm going to look into some shit. I'm going to pop some motherfucking shit. And y'all going to sit down and HR food. Start adding my name to this foolishness. Leave my name out unless you're going to be popped. Hold on. My mind says an AKA Jane Doe is still under plaintiff. Let me find out. Let me look at it. Hold on. I got to zoom in. Let me find out that she still put the plaintiff, Jane Doe is still on the plaintiff. Hold on. No, that's just the formatting. Her name is on top. Plaintiff is underneath. So no, that's not it. She scratched out Danielle Robertson, aka Jane Doe. That's not it, Lemon. She scratched out Dani Robertson, aka Jane Doe. That's what you're saying. But see, the issue is the formatting. She used ChatGPT and then it tried to like kind of do the same thing as my document, but it didn't format it and align it right. So that's why the plaintiff looks like that. It's a mess. See, it should be aligned more to the right. I mean, that should be to the top left on me, and then it's all over the place because the ChatGPT'd up, child. It's a mess. But nevertheless, the point is that she put her name as the plaintiff and mine as the defendant, and she's also setting it up as her document. Now, let's keep going.
Agenda and YouTube, because I'm suing YouTube too.
Because she press 7 if you heard it. She's suing YouTube. Press 7 you heard. She said she's suing YouTube. This is her lawsuit. This is her lawsuit right here. With 35 pages lawsuit is hers. This is her document. Press 7 if you get it. This is Maggie's document that she's claiming. It's her lawsuit, 35 pages. She's telling how it's set up, her name, and she's claiming this document as hers. So why the fuck is fast forward and she's saying that I made this? Somebody straighten me. Somebody tell me right now, why am I logging into my Instagram yesterday and somebody in my inbox telling me that Maggot live, and she went live saying that I doctored up this a receipt or something. I doctored up a document. I'm like, who, what, when, where, why, how, what document I doctored up? And let me come online to find out that she said I doctored up this shit right here. Straighten me, because I see you live. You the one who doctoring that shit and live redacting some shit and scratching out my name or some shit. You doing that shit, bitch. The fuck? What the fuck is really going on here? Y'all see what I'm saying? This is what I gotta deal with on YouTube. This is what I have to deal with on YouTube. A bunch of liars. All they do is make up lies on me 24/7. They have nothing to do with their time, but just lie on me and make up shit. And they believe that just because I'm anonymous, that everyone is gonna like believe it. And that has been happening for years. Fake wage garnishment, fake this, lies this. She's sending people in real life to stalk me. All these are lies. That Teddy Bundy bitch, her new lies. Some strange men are following her around because I sent them. Bitch, I ain't sent nobody to follow your burly, grizzly bear shaped, ugly, out of body built body, bitch. The fuck? So that's how to make yourself relevant, you old Miss Doubtfire, Medea shaped body, bitch. The fuck you talking about? Nobody care about your even let me talk about what Maggot said about your ass. You're boring. Even your friend Maggot was talking shit about you. We're gonna get to that in a minute. Maggot don't even like your channel. She said it's boring, which is true. No one really fucks with you or likes you. Even people around you, they know you're boring and you're obsessed. This is the second person that called that you call a friend that has called you boring. Timmy Tuckett just said that you're obsessed with me. She said, why Teddy over there talk about Dani all the time? And it's just weird. She said you're weird. And then now we have Maggot who's saying that you're boring and that she can't stand even watch your videos. She and a drunk mind speaks sober thoughts. She was throwing them shots back and finally got it out. That's what your channel boring, and you look weird and obsessed. Talk about me every day. And by the way, I wouldn't be too concerned about it because all y'all are obsessed with me. It's like y'all are trying to fight over who could be my top stalker. Any, many, miny, mo. All of y'all ugly, frumpy, bad built body bitches are weird and creepy and need to get a life.
Because YouTube is letting a whole psychopath roaming.
No, you're a psychopath. Y'all, let me tell y'all, when y'all see these emails that she wrote to YouTube, child, let me tell y'all, she's sitting there talking about, give me my channel back right now. She's literally demanding her channel back from YouTube, like, right now. Reinstate my channel right now. When y'all see these emails, y'all be like, what the fuck? Like, who would actually write that to YouTube besides a dumb psychopath?
Around their street and doing nothing about it. How many people? And that's what I'm saying, because even my mom, I was talking to my mom. My mom was like, yo, YouTube is to blame. And I'm like, yeah, I agree. YouTube is to blame. What the fuck is wrong with YouTube?
Here we go.
Why are they letting that monster into their and on their platform? Why are they letting that psychopath on their platform? Because let's be clear, exactly, anyone that Dani did something to need to get in contact with me, because YouTube
Get into contact with a bitch that can't even get her own channels back. What's the point of getting in contact with you? What are you supposed to do? Listen, if you can't even get your own channel back from YouTube, and you ain't looking too good on YouTube, and your channel is falling to the wayside and shit, then I don't want any advice from you. Like, let me get to the person that's actually somewhere on YouTube or doing something on YouTube that I would want to follow in their footsteps. I want to follow in your footsteps.
YouTube is to blame because they let that psychopath into their platform to harass, bully, cyber stalk, and being a fucking weirdo.
Now look at this lawsuit, and she's the one that was a part of this whole lawsuit. Look at the pages, the introduction and things like that. This action arises from a systematic campaign of harassment, defamation, copyright. And it also says identity theft and invasion of privacy perpetrated by defendant Robertson against plaintiff. Okay. This is her actual thing. So later on, she's actually like, oh, what do you mean by, she said something about, what do you mean by identity theft? Why would I put that in a document? Bitch, who knows why you put all this in a document? But this is your document that you claimed is yours. Hold on.
So yeah, her lawsuit is 15 page, mine is 35.
Press 9 if you heard it. She says her lawsuit is 15 pages and mine is 35. Boom. And that's important to remember that my original lawsuit was 15 pages. I showed you the case number. Hers is 35 pages. So when Auntie Mickey shows a document that's 35 pages, we're gonna actually see it. Hold on.
That's how much fucking proof I have against her.
So she says hers is 35 pages. So she was trying to outdo me. Like, oh, she got 15 pages, and that's what evidence she has. Meanwhile, I have 35 pages. I have way more evidence and more receipts. You see what I'm saying? This is her document. This is her document, folks.
I have recording. Why are you talking to the... Okay, so I am in contact with... I don't even know how to get in contact with him, nor ever tried to. Like I said, I think it is for his ninja skills. Like, they're convinced, they're like, yo, that fake paper that we have no way of knowing if it has anything to do with magic at all, which now I believe more and more is probably Dani who created it, because I'm just like, okay,
right here, I'm circling back. She says that fake document is circulated. She believes that I created it. Y'all see the lie? This is the lie that someone told me about, that she's saying that I created a document. You see what I'm saying? I did not create that. You did. That 35 pages is yours.
Like I said, I think it is for his ninja skills. Like, they're convinced, they're like, yo, that fake paper that we have no way of knowing if it has anything to do with magic at all, which now I believe more and more is probably Dani who created it, because I'm just like, okay, so it copy paste things of Dani. Why would I do that? Like, what's the point? And why would I send that at Auntie Pick Me in June? Like, what?
Look at that. You see what I'm saying? That's her document that was sent out in June. Now, the question is, as far as how it got to Auntie Mickey, is one thing. Auntie Mickey said it came from Quiet Storm's research assistant, sent to her inbox, email. What I do know is Maggot had a hand in making it, and Maggot claimed the document as her lawsuit. So if Auntie Mickey is saying that the research assistant sent it to, if Quiet Storm's research assistant sent it to her, right? Then how in the world did that now get to Maggot, and then Maggot is also a part of it and claiming it as her lawsuit? So why is she claiming a lawsuit that was sent to Auntie Mickey by Quiet Storm's research assistant? And also, if you actually pay attention, Maggot, her email, I'm going to show you the full document, and the document actually has Maggot's emails in it, like to her personal private emails to YouTube. So the only person that ever have her personal private emails to YouTube is Maggot herself.
Was I even aware of that? And anyway, the fact that now they're like, I am chummy with him and blah, blah, blah. And now they're talking to him to now have his point of view. The man who, if we believe him, came to Canada on a private jet to come and scare me because he was doing some bounty hunting for his lawyer. So now this is your reliable source. I'm just like, I guess now, exactly. Like Curly Q is saying that Quiet Storm told him that he's working with me. And I'm like, okay, so first of all, that means that now we believe Quiet Storm. So if they believe Quiet Storm, they don't believe that he ever essayed his mother, that he just grabbed her, right? Because now the person we're believing is Quiet Storm. Okay, fine. Like, whatever. 1, 2. The only people who have shown that they are in contact with that man are them. What the fuck? Because I want to know who Dani is. I'm saying that Dani is the soul cyclist. Why do I need Quiet Storm to tell me something that people have been saying for a while? And I've already said why I know that she is the soul cyclist. So why do I need him? Yeah, exactly. Like, how do they have contact with him, and why are they in contact with him? Now he is the proof.
My guess is that during the time when Maggie was reaching out to everybody for help with her lawsuit, I need help with my lawsuit. I need help with my lawsuit. Please, I need help with my lawsuit. So maybe you needed help with your lawsuit, and that's how you probably were working on this, allegedly, with the actual research assistant, Quiet Storm, helping you with your lawsuit because you was asking everybody for help. Because you mentioned that somebody from his camp reached out to you. So, and my guess is you probably were working with the research assistant to make this lawsuit, and then that research assistant most likely probably sent it to Auntie Mickey a copy of the lawsuit for whatever reason.
He is the person telling the truth. I'm like, the insanity in your head. Like, that means that you believe that this man literally came to Canada to scare me, which is illegal, by the way. But they're so crazy in the head. They just want, like, any way I can be the villain, I will be the villain. That is what I have now realized with the Avenger, the Crown, all those weirdos. I'm like, you're all weirdos. Like, I'm like, what? And after that, they're like, oh, she's trying to distract. I'm like, no, I'm reminding you of the fact, because I don't need to tell you the fact. The facts are already out. There's video evidence because everything happened online. I'm like, this is actual insanity what I'm watching. Like, I'm like, okay, fine. That is really Dani's thing. Like, you really she really created a whole document to pin on me. Why forget OJ?
I created a whole document to pin on her. Again, she said it twice. She tries to, no, you made this document with the help of most likely Quiet Storm's research assistant. And then now you are trying to hide your hand because you don't want any connection to Quiet Storm at all. So then now you want to say, I made this document depending on you, and you hide your videos. Ladies and gentlemen, she hides her videos so that way she can hide her paws and hide her hooves, the fact that she made this document. But little did she know that I already downloaded this video, so you cannot hide your video because I have it already of you doing this behavior. And that's why I like to download these videos, because if you don't, they can lie about things and gaslight people. Okay? So you did make that document. You said it was your lawsuit, and you claimed that your lawsuit said 35 pages. You showed it live. You even scratched out my case number on it live. You're busted, bitch. I'm gonna bust a can of biscuits.
It's basic. Like, why choose June? What a weird date. And why wait 6 months to show it?
And then she said, oh, why is it June? You posted a video in June. This video, you made that video in June. So that's why. Why are you trying to act like you didn't make that? You didn't have that document, do this all in June. You did.
Like, it's so bizarre. And all for what? For the desire to find Dani Robertson.
It's all because you wanted $1,000. You presented that document and in the same lie, you're begging for $1,000. That was the start of your $1,000 scam. And you wanted to show that you're going to sue me and you wanted $1,000. So you had to try to have some sort of lawsuit in front of you. So people started giving you money while you're just sitting there lying, scratching out my case number on it.
Who I have said, this is the soul cyclist, okay, there, blah, blah. Not, this is an old rumor. I say why I believe that. Tata, this is it, this is all. What is wrong with those people? Why are they acting as if who is Quiet Storm to risk anything for? Like, this is the question.
Well, obviously, you're trying to hide your hands. The fact that you were working with allegedly working with the assistant. Why I'm saying allegedly working with the assistant is I need Auntie Mickey to really 100% confirm that the email she got was from that research assistant. Once she can 100% confirm that the email came from the research assistant, then we'll know for sure that she had to work with that research assistant to make the document, because the document contains Maggie's personal emails to YouTube. What we do know 100% is that Maggie had her hand in a lawsuit and claimed this is her lawsuit. She presented it as her lawsuit. She showed it as her lawsuit, and she was live scratching out my case number. So Maggie was 100% involved in this lawsuit. What I need from Auntie Mickey is proof that the research assistant of Quiet Storm sent her it. Now, she did send me proof that she has a copy of it, but I need proof that of the source of who it came from. Once we connect that dot that it came from the research assistant, then we could close this up, okay? But what I do know is that Auntie Mickey has a full lawsuit, which I'm going to actually show you now. And you can tell that it's the same lawsuit that Maggie is showing because I'm going to show you, okay? Hold on.
They have to ask themselves if they're just logical, because they're all weirdos. Just ask yourself, who is he to risk anything for? Is he a ninja? And everything was basically to not hire a lawyer. I suppose her lawsuit is not real good. It's sad. It's a really sad lawsuit. As in, what the fuck is that? But I want to thank her for it because I'm gonna have a blast with her. Like, thank you so much, bitch. You're really crazy.
Okay, let me go to Auntie Mickey's video now. Hold on.
And here she playing games with her little videos and wondering why Stone Paxton is going in on her ass.
Right.
You
you're
put him in a video. You put him in a video.
Right.
As
yes,
a joke.
Did.
And he done warned them. Keep me out of your bullshit.
Keep me out of your stuff.
And she on live tonight talking bullshit.
Talking
BS.
BS.
F around and find out. Better leave Stone alone. He wasn't
She's
playing.
right there at the very top for Auntie Mickey's. You can actually see that she has that Maggie had this. This is Maggie, is what she's claiming is her lawsuit. Is 35 pages, one of 35 pages. It has the case number at the top that Maggie scratches out. It has the same alignment and formatting. This is the one that Maggie has scratching out with the CV2551111 right there. That case number in the middle that she scratches out.
And you better leave him alone. She can't help but press them.
So then how did who sent Auntie Mickey this? Auntie Mickey is saying that Mia, a research assistant of Quiet Storm, sent her this. So if that is true, that means that the research assistant and Maggie had to work on this lawsuit together. And then for some reason, that person sent Auntie Mickey a copy of it.
Buttons.
Did
And
he
she's
strike her before?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I thought
He
he
very
did.
well could have if he wanted to, I'm sure.
For some reason, I thought he did, and he removed it. Okay.
He's got so much other better things to be doing than to be worrying about that foul owl over there.
Right. Exactly.
Okay. But
Foul owl.
the foul owl. But the fact still remains is that this Mia woman dropped this in my email.
In your email. And
so it was dropped in her email by someone she's claiming is in Quiet Storm's research assistant in his camp. And I'm gonna show you proof that you already showed you proof that Maggie owns that actual lawsuit, claimed the actual lawsuit, said it's her lawsuit, presented it as it, and using that as a way to start gathering money or begging for money for $1,000. And she started to compare that lawsuit to mine, saying her lawsuit is better with more receipts. Okay. And she even scrolled down to show some of the lawsuit. Okay. And now fast forward, Auntie Mickey also gets that in her inbox. And she said it's from Mia, our a Quiet Storm's research assistant. And she gets that full thing. And of course, it's not redacted. So the scratches that were already marked out, that's from Maggot. And y'all remember Maggot, before she showed the document, she tried to scratch out things, but she forgot to scratch out the middle case number. So she was busted already.
where did she get it from? Tony. And where did Tony get it from? Maggie.
Well, no, he did it and he gave it to Maggie because
Right. But right.
He helped her with this.
He had to help her.
And right there, you can see that Auntie Mickey is showing the one with Maggie's name as a plaintiff, then Dani Robertson, aka Jane Doe, as the defendant, and then YouTube. This is the same lawsuit that Maggie just showed as her lawsuit. Press 1 if you can see that this is the same lawsuit that Maggie was just showing as hers, with the same plaintiff defending and everything else. This is the one she was just showing. This is Maggie's lawsuit with 35 pages. It says 1 of 35 at the top, the same information.
You really think she could put all this together herself?
Hell no.
Please.
She ain't smart enough.
And here's another telltale sign. On the copy that Auntie Mickey has, if you look, every time that Maggie redacts, you can do a side by side. Every time Maggie redacts something, it's in the same spot as Auntie Mickey, the real case number. So if you see the case number at the very top, if you go and look at Maggot's, let me pull it up.
We're gonna do like,
if you look at Maggot's, you'll see it aligns. That number 9 is circled on to the far right. And then you'll see that the case number is document 1 of 35. And you'll also see, let me see something real quick. You'll see why she drew a line through the top. And if you see the number 9 is circled, and then at the very top, there's another little circle. I know y'all be getting out here lying, folks. So then we're gonna let Auntie Mickey go back to Auntie Mickey's.
And he's the cut and paste man.
He's the cut and paste man.
He has been known to do these things. He is a career criminal.
He put
This is
this
what
together
he
for her.
does. And yes, it's shoddy looking, but it's still, this is just
It's
the
still
first draft.
Just the draft.
This is the
Just
first
the
draft.
beginning.
You see where it says page 1 of 15 right here? But look up here. 1 of 35.
35.
And that's because mine was originally 1 of 15. And she made hers off of mine and made it to 35 pages.
Wow, yeah. That document is got full of errors.
And she's over there, they bumping their gums. Where's the document? There is no
there's the
document.
document.
Oh, that's why it's up tonight, sweetie.
There you go.
Don't
you
call
see
me
it.
on my receipts.
Now
if
we
I
see
say
the
I got it.
Now we see the connection. Now you can't dispute that you have been playing around with Tony.
Of course, she wants to say I doctored it when it's hers.
You're messing with an assayer, you nasty piece of crap a doolittle.
But no, we the dumb old ladies.
Right,
We the
we
dumb
don't
old
know
ladies. We ain't that
slow.
dumb. Yeah,
I'm
we
slow.
slow.
Letitia's slow.
Well, she can throw
slow
that
today.
welfare. She said, Letitia, she said that I fake documents too. She's talking about me. She said that I fake.
Of course, she's gonna say Auntie Mickey faked it. I faked it. She's gonna lie on people.
Documents.
That's what she does.
She
That's
said
what
I
she
fake
does,
documents
Auntie
because
Mickey.
I
She
did
blames
welfare fraud.
She changes the narrative and blames
yeah.
you.
And I'm like
she blamed my daughter or blame me for being doxxed.
What document did I doctor up? What document did I doctor up?
She's trying to say you doctored up this one. And then when that did, then later she said I did it.
To commit welfare fraud.
Right. Deny it. They can't pretend like it's not there anymore. You have shown your true self.
Absolutely.
And it is ugly. You are.
And her name is right up under it.
And then right there, that's her name, and it says, then pay attention to where it says the case number right here. On the one Auntie Mickey has. The case number is right there underneath that divider. And then it says complaint for copyright infringement. So then let's go back to Maggot.
Fund me or PayPal donation, whatever. We're gonna put as of her. I'm tired. Yeah, I'm not jeopardizing myself. Don't worry.
So right here, there goes my the case number right there in the stamp CB255111. And it's not scratched out or whatever, and she's about to scratch it out because she forgot to scratch it out to hide it. On Auntie Mickey's, you can see it right there. There's the CB255111 big grayed out stamped. And then you can see that case number under that divider, and then complaint for copyright infringement. And it looks just like this. But now Maggot is going to see that she forgot to scratch it out with her blue ink. So she's gonna now scratch it out because she forgot that was there. So now she just scratched it out.
So yeah, Magic.
She scratched it out and it's like, so yeah. Girl, we saw you scratching it out. You should have redacted it fully before you went live to hide all of it. So right there, it shows unredacted, and then she redacts it.
Existing. I'm tired of her. Yeah, I'm not jeopardizing myself.
So right there is not redacted. The stamp CB25, and then she's gonna redact it.
Don't worry.
And then right there, there's a case number above that line right there, and it says complaint for copyright infringement. So this is the same exact document. Complaint for copyright infringement, jury trial demanded. Let's go back to Auntie Mickey. Complaint for copyright infringement. And then if you go down and she scrolls down, it's going to say the same thing, but that case number is right above it. So every time you see case number on Auntie Mickey's, what you're going to see on Maggie's is that she's going to scratch it out. Hers is going to be scratched
So yeah,
out. Right here, the case number should be under that. See what says defendant and the divider and case number? Maggot scratches out the case number. Here's the thing. Maggot, you have not filed this yet. You were begging for money to file it. So how can you be scratching out a case number? You don't get a case number until after you file it. I hope everyone understands that until you file the document, you don't get a case number. So there's no reason she should be scratching out any case number anyway. There's no reason it should be filed as stamped or filed or docketed, anything, because she was begging for money to file it. So that was a dead giveaway in and of itself.
Big DBUU.
Oh my God. When I asked that woman, where did you get this from? She turned so quick on me. It was crazy.
Oh, she knows she got that from Tony. That is so amazing that it ended up on your doorstep.
Well, it was right after. Here we go. It happened right after I broke ties with Tony. Tony,
wow.
Tony can't stand it.
She's been in the background chilling with this man.
I've had this since June.
Oh, wow. Almost a half a year.
I've had this since June. That goes back to when I cut him loose.
Yeah. They've been hanging out.
As soon as I cut him loose, that lady popped in.
Are they dating? Maybe they dating.
Ooh, I hope not.
Maybe she got a relationship.
Two train wrecks.
Maybe she loving Paw.
Ooh wee.
Well, she hanging around with them. She's more.
Well, you know,
because she wanted to talk to Dani by all means necessary.
Yeah,
and she didn't care.
Him too.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, people are going to be after me. Of course, Maggot is going to want to take me down by any means necessary. Of course, Quiet Storm is going to want to take me down by any means necessary. To be honest, yeah, these hoes be mad. These bitches is mad. I got them mad. Okay, I mean, look at what happened. Quiet Storm, his channel's all terminated. He's canceled out. Nobody fucks with him. He can't even be on Dr. Love, no Stellar Awards. He's upset and he's pressed. And now obsessed with checking me down, bitch. And he was also fully exposed, even with like police body cam footage. Maggot lost 3 of her channels and she's just looking pathetic over there. I understand why y'all hate me and ask me if I give a fuck. And by the way, stop lying on me. Okay, because I have nothing to do with this document. As you can see in this live, I pointed out that's Maggot's lawsuit, and she was live trying to present it, trying to scratch out my information to put hers. She's the one doctored it up.
Mm-hmm. But the cold part about it is he don't even like her.
No, he don't like women.
No. What? Let me look at this one. Did I redact? Oh, yeah. Redaction. Did I get it all? Oh, man, I didn't get it all. Dadgummit. Oh, boy. I could just show the first page. If people think I'm lying. Not that I need to prove anything, but, I love to make people out to be the back with that person over there. Yeah.
Hold on.
It ain't mine. That's for sure. And I can go so far. So, you know what? Just for the sake of argument, let me step out on a limb here. Let me step out on a limb right here. Oh, Doodoo Bird, you haven't missed much. You came in right on time. How are you, sweetheart? What does this look like to you? I didn't create it. I didn't create it. This is just what was dropped in my lap. But she's not in any contact with that person over there. Yeah. This right here is Dani's case number from that lawsuit that she had literally filed. And if you can see, there's a little cut. You can see where it was cut and paste at the top of the page. See that circle with a 9 in it, and then it's cut off, and then there's another circle. United States District Court, Northern District of California, San Francisco Division. All of this used to be on Dani's document. But then when you get down to this part, whose name do you see? See, I'm talking about somebody that has been known to cut and paste this guidelines. Hello, Kathy Mitchell. Hi, Donna McClendon.
She scrolled down and says, introduction. This action arises from a systematic campaign of harassment. Okay, let's go back to maggots.
Germain plaintiff versus Dani Robertson, aka Jendo, and YouTube, because I'm suing YouTube too. Because YouTube is letting a whole psychopath roaming around their street and doing nothing about it. How many people? And that's what I'm saying, because even my mom, I was talking to my mom. My mom was like, yo, with YouTube and on their platform. Why are they letting that psychopath on their platform? Because let's be clear, exactly anyone that Dani did something to need to get into their platform.
Pause. Plaintiff Maggie right there at the top and that information. Then introduction. This action arises from a systematic. Boom. That's the same. Y'all got the same exact document. It's just that Auntie Mickey has an unredacted copy that doesn't have your scratched out thing that we already saw you scratching out. You see what I'm saying? So you had the one that Auntie Mickey had, then you start scratching it out. This is the same document. So how does Auntie Mickey have a copy of the same thing she said came from Firestorm Assistant and you have it? See, you thought you could lie on everybody because you said, you know, that you didn't do this, but you forgot that I downloaded all your videos. So if I have all your videos, not all of them, I have all the old ones, but the last 2 weeks I gotta download those. I don't have the last like 2 weeks or so, or 3 weeks. But all the ones before like 3 weeks ago, before I got into this Stacey B shit, I downloaded those videos already. And so I have the video already that shows you claiming this is your document as your lawsuit of 35 pages with a lot of receipts, and you owning that is yours, and you actually bragging about the document that you created or helped make. And then if you scroll all the way to the bottom to the exhibits had to come from you because it's your personal emails. No one has access to your emails but you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I can bet you your bottom dollar on it that Maggie's gonna hear about this and she's gonna start saying that someone hacked her emails I hacked it, or I work for YouTube, or I got access to her personal emails to YouTube. She's gonna lie because that's what liars do. She's gonna make up all sorts of things. And to be honest, the last thing she could possibly say is a Jag. And Jag does, oh, it's all AI, it's AI, it's AI. That's what Jag does. So that's the last hope when you're caught corner and there's no way out, is to say something is AI. Okay. So get ready for more lies. I hope you're not gonna think you're gonna get any confession. You're gonna get more lies. Okay. That's what liars do.
Yeah. Isn't it something though? But I'm lying though. Where's the document? Oh, she doesn't talk that proper. I'm sorry. Where's the document? Now, how would I get this? And mind you,
Auntie Mickey says, how did she get this? And then she says, oh, Dani, it was Dani. So she does, she's trying to say, okay, Auntie Mickey, well, Dani doctored it. Dani made it up.
I didn't follow either her or Dani right away. But she seems to be hell-bent on trying to convince her people over there that I knew all along that Quiet Storm committed the crime he was convicted of. That I knew.
Okay, so hold on a second. Let's go ahead and look at the document because I don't want to make this live too long. And I want to get into Stacey B a little bit. So Auntie Mickey did also forward me the document. And as you can see at the very top is one of 35 pages. It actually has the actual file date. So we're going to get into the personal emails that she sent to YouTube, our communications between her and YouTube and what she was talking about. Let me get some shots real quick. Shout out to Miss G. Thank you so much for renewing your membership or joining the backup channel membership. I appreciate the support. Shout out to Night Charm. I appreciate the fan funding. Yes, and yes, I appreciate the support. Shout out to $B. Long time no see. Thank you so much for joining the membership. 209. Thank you so much for joining the membership. Black Butterfly, thank you so much for joining the membership. Bev, thank you so much. Shout out to you for joining the membership. Shout out to Jane, thank you so much for the fan funding super sticker. I appreciate it. Yas and the yas. Shout out to Richard in the building. Thank you so much as well. Thank you so much for the super sticker fan funding. Mr. Murphy's in the house, says get her ass, Dani. Go in. Yas and the yas. Now, listen. It's Thanksgiving weekend. Supposed to be relaxing and chillaxing, all cool, and shooting some b-ball outside of school when a big back bitch was up to no good, started making trouble on the YouTube neighborhood. So I was like, I have to come on YouTube and deal with this shit. But yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding. Shout out to YDN. Thank you so much for joining the channel membership. Y'all, and yes, I appreciate the support. Shout out to ya. Shout out to Kiva in the building. Says, hey, Dani, my sisters and everyone in chat. Driving, can't chat right now. Drive safe, girl. Now, come on now. Drive safe. Says, now listen from the bushes. I appreciate it. And make sure y'all subscribe to my girl, Kiva. Y'all subscribe to her channel. Yes, Auntie Mickey be going in. Y'all know about aunties. Aunties be telling you something now about yourself. You don't piss off an auntie. They're going to give you that auntie read down. Okay? A mess. Shout out to Murph. Thank you so much for the fan funding. And shout out to Pick It Up and Bennett. Pick It Up and Bennett. Bennett. Shout out to Pick It Up and Bennett. Thank you so much for the fan funding. It says DBU to the max. Thanks, Dani Avengers. Send us some virtual roses back at you. Mwah. And yeah, it's like DBU. Here's the thing. What happens if I did? What would happen if I didn't have the video? If I didn't have that video of her presenting that as her lawsuit, bragging about it, claiming it, owning it as hers, and literally live scratching out my case number, it will all seem like, she would gaslight and act like it didn't exist and it didn't happen. And that's why, unfortunately, not unfortunately, but I have to actually, save their videos because they lie. And then now they gaslight. And they make up shit and they lie on people. They lie on me. They lie on Auntie Mickey. They lie on everybody. So thank God that I downloaded that video, because look, she's a liar. But yeah, sending some virtuous roses back at you. I appreciate the support. Shout out to RC117 says that people only learn their lesson the easy way and don't fuck around and find out. With Dani, y'all are the fools. Come on, somebody. Can't compete where you don't compare, and that's facts. I think it's about y'all appreciate it, fan funding. I don't know why they keep on lying. Now, one thing you don't do is get on here and lie and say that I doctor something, because I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. I might have been ignoring you, but now you got my attention sitting there saying I doctored something, because now I need to see what I allegedly doctored and who doctored it. And lo and behold, we go live and we see that May is the one that doctored it, and she did it live in my face, scratching out evidence. You can't make this shit up. You know what I'm saying? It seems so unbelievable, because it's like, what the fuck? Like, we literally see you scratching out my case number. Y'all, tell me this is a dream. We literally see you scratching out my case number on the actual document. You're the one doctoring up the document. The fuck? Like, okay. Like, tell me I'm actually dreaming. Like, this is like, oh, I forgot, because she hid the video and it's supposed to be hidden from everybody. So then now no one will know or remember or have evidence to prove it. Yeah. Okay. So now shout out to Low Key in the building, says Dani is popping left and right. Left, right, left. Yes, Humpty, yes. Yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate it, Low Key, for the fan funding. And also I'm giving a shout out to my shout out to Live More. Thank you so much for the fan funding and the rose. I appreciate it. Shout out to Judy Coles. Thank you so much for the rose and sending Ron right back at you. Shout out to Judy Coles for the cash app. I appreciate it. Yes, something, yes. Shout out to Tyra, says just showing some love. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to Tyra. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to Judy, Tyra, and Live More for the fan funding. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. So let's go ahead and try to get through this live. So we have this document, 1 of 15 pages, filed June 17th. That's my file date, bitch. You only get a file date. By the way, this top line right here, you only see this information on file documents. You get a case number. They'll say the document 1 or ECF 1. The date is filed and the number of pages. So when she's scratching this out, it doesn't make any sense, because it literally says page 1 of 15, showing that it's originally from a document that's 15 pages. And you're saying yours is literally 35 pages, which it is. So you're obviously using my template, or you're scratching out my information on my real case. And this is the CB2 255111 case number that she scratched out live. She literally scratched it out in our faces, okay, in the old video. And this is her, the plaintiff, and then it was supposed to be me at the top and her at the bottom, but then she added YouTube and me at the me. Now what's so interesting about it is I had Danielle Robertson, she put Dani Robertson. What's interesting is in her actual live, she says, oh, and also I'm suing YouTube. I'm also suing YouTube. So she let it be known that she's the one that was helping out with this document, and that she's the one that put YouTube, because she said, oh, I'm suing YouTube too.
So yeah, her lawsuit is 15 page, mine is 35. That's how much fucking proof I have against her.
Tell me you're dumb without telling me you're dumb. Are you dumb, or are you stupid? Or are you stupid? Are you slow? Are you dumb? Are you stupid? I think you're not, because I see my case number at the very top and you scratch it out, but I still see my case number. Yeah. So then yeah, it does not make no sense why you do this, maggots. Why? So then you scroll up. So let me go right here.
So yeah, my G.
So yeah. I'm sorry. I love to see Maggot scratch out my case number. The problem is Maggot is that circle 9 and then that circle at the very top of the case line is very much so prominent and still viewable. And lady, you should look up how lawsuits work. You don't get a case number or any filing information or anything at the top until you actually file it.
I heard of her. Yeah, I'm not jeopardizing myself.
And there goes the case number. So let me see it one more time. We got to see it one more time. Maggot's going to scratch out my case number, CB2551111. Go ahead and scratch it out for us. Go ahead and doctor this while you're live. Let's go.
Don't worry.
Don't worry. Here we go. Hiding my case number.
So yeah.
And not doing a great job of it.
Magie Kwaku Germain plaintiff versus Dani Robertson, aka Jendo, and YouTube, because I'm suing YouTube too.
And pay attention. She said, I'm suing YouTube too. And she doesn't say Daniel Robertson. She says Dani Robertson. And why is that important? Y'all wanna know why it's important? The fact that she says Dani Robertson shows that she made this document and partook in it, and she knows what's under it. If you see something redacted or scratched off, you have to, she knows what's under it. She knows that it does not, she easily knew it said, I would have to look at it closely to make sure there's nothing there, like anything else. She knew automatically that it said Dani Robertson, not Danielle Robertson, that even though she scratched it.
Because YouTube is letting a whole psychopath roaming around their street and doing nothing about it. How many people? And that's what I'm saying, because even my mom, I was talking to my mom. Identity. So yeah. Yes. No, I won that lawsuit. First of all, I have not been served, obviously. And I want her to attend court, because if she attends court, thank you. I want her identity. So yeah, guys, what I'm going to ask of you though, what we're going to do, I need, as she put it, she put $1,000 into taking me down at least. So guys, we're going to do like a GoFundMe or PayPal donation, whatever supposed to appear on it. The number of receipt I have on her, she's like, look, she tagged me, Dani Robertson. That is her proof. Me painting her as the clown that she is. And I'm like, that's perfect. Thank you, babe. Like, thank you, babe. Thank you, babe. The number of receipt I have on her, like the receipt I have with my lawsuit. Let me see.
The receipts I have with my lawsuit. The receipts I have with my lawsuit. The receipts I have with my lawsuit. So she pulled up mine, which I show, and then now she's pulling up her lawsuit. So if that document is doctored, which it is, that's you doctored it. You're the one that made it with the help of, most likely Quiet Storm's assistant or whoever.
I'm gonna show a little of my lawsuit, just a little.
She's gonna show a little bit of her lawsuit. Her lawsuit, that's hers. Yes, exactly. Griffin used my name. She's gonna show us a little bit of her lawsuit. Y'all see what I'm saying?
I just want to make sure that nothing that appears that's not supposed to appear on it.
I'm not trying to be whatever, y'all, but this has to stop. It stops here. Y'all, this is so, do y'all understand this is weird? Like, press 1 if you think this is weird. This is weird shit. Like, she's literally saying this is her lawsuit. She's gonna show it. She's doing all of this stuff in this video. And then now fast forward, she's accusing me of doctoring this or doing this, and even Auntie Mickey. And it's weird and it's creepy. The fuck? Like, what the fuck? This is weird. And it just shows how much of a liar she is. This is creepy. And then she tries to delete her videos and hide her videos, so then we won't be able to see this, like see what she did. Like, she's so creepy. Y'all don't got nothing better to do with y'all time to get online and lie and make up shit. This is weird. Like, I don't take me out the group chat or take me out of whatever I gotta do. Just keep me out of this bullshit. This is weird and creepy shit. That I log in, I'm just living my life, and then I log in, I'm being accused of doctoring something I had nothing to do with. When I did a lawsuit, I did a real lawsuit. I used my own coins to file a lawsuit and do what I had to do. She did a lawsuit. She scammed her audience, and then she showed this fake ass document scratching out my shit. She scammed her audience, didn't do a lawsuit, and then fast forward, instead of owning what she's done, she wants to blame me for a fake doctor shit. I have nothing to do with this fake shit. But yeah, my name is. So all these videos, I gotta go through her videos. So all these videos, she been lying on me, accusing me of this shit. I have not even been focused on this whole. I've been talking about Stacey B and Val and other stuff. I'm not even talking about no maggot. This is weird. Hold on.
Okay.
Child, that's actually being a little gracious. That wig is not even a part of the wig.
No, I won that lawsuit. First of all, I've not been served, obviously. And I want her to attend court, because if she attend court, thank you. I want her identity. So yeah, guys, what I'm going to ask of you though, what we're going to do, I need, as she put it, she put $1,000 into taking me down at least. So guys, we're going to do like a GoFundMe or PayPal donation, whatever. I need $1,000 to go to court with that bitch. We're going to take the time it needs. We're going to put as much as we need, because this bitch is going down. Okay? She's going down. I'm tired of her. I'm tired of her existing. I'm tired. So yeah, Magie Kwaku-Germain plaintiff versus... I'm not jeopardizing myself. Don't worry. So yeah, Magie Kwaku-Germain plaintiff versus... My mom was like, yo, why are they letting that monster to get in contact with me? Because YouTube is to blame because they let that psychopath into their platform.
So that's enough of that. Let's get back to this lawsuit. So I think everyone is understanding that press one if you understand that the part that I've explained so far, that's Maga's document. The one that she said is doctored and fake, that's actually her document that she showed back in June. Press one if you understand that. So let's go to the next part and connect another dot. Okay, I'm seeing ones. Okay, everyone got that. Okay. Because things like this can get confusing, because when liars make up shit, things can get confusing. So I'm just trying to make sure everyone is following along. So now let's go to this document. Again, this is the same exact document she was showing, and she said it was 35 pages. The thing is, she didn't show all 35 pages. Now, why would they put this in there? You want to talk about my exhibits? Do you think it's hilarious or not that y'all actually put this? I remember that. That's hilarious. Hilarious as an exhibit. You putting all the times I put MAGA in the title. I think that's a befitting name. So then now, y'all not understand. Exhibit C, YouTube ongoing decision to ignore what Dani Robertson is doing on their platform. And boom, maggot, bring your matted wig here, bitch. How come your emails are showing on these communications to YouTube? And how come the date format is the format for France? I mean, not France, my bad. For French or Canadian. We don't put our dates like that in the United States. Y'all put the day and then the month and then the year. We don't do that. We put the date, we put the month, the day, and then the year. That's your email, bitch. So how in the world in this 35-page document do we have your email communications between you and YouTube? The only person that will have access to your email correspondence between you and YouTube are you. And YouTube says to her, "Hi there. I hope this email finds you well. This is Adrian, one of the managers from the YouTube support experience team you were chatting with earlier. I understand how important it is for you to resolve these copyright strikes and get your channel restored. Let me shed some light on this for you. When a copyright owner formally sends us a notification that you don't have their permission to post their content on YouTube, we take down your video to comply with the Digital Millennium Copyright Act and issue a copyright strike to your channel. Since your channel incurred 3 copyright strikes, your channel has been removed from YouTube. It means you may not be able to use, own, or create any other YouTube channels. In general, when a channel is terminated, the channel owner gets an email explaining the reason for the termination. Rest assured that YouTube's copyright removal process complies with the law. We strive to be fair to our users and protect their freedom of expression while also respecting the legal rights of copyright owners. For us to reinstate your channel, you need to resolve the copyright strikes on your channel first. Upon checking, I found that the copyright strikes are still not resolved. Since your channel has been terminated, the copyright strikes will no longer be resolved after 90 days from the time you receive the strike. You have 2 options to resolve your copyright strikes and restore your account. It says you have to ask the copyright owner for a retraction. So press 2 in the chat if I should retract all the strikes and give her channels back. And press 4 and say, "Whore, you better not." I'm not a whore, but you just say it. Press 4. Like, "Whore, you better not." Okay? Hilarious. So, I see 4. So they're like, "Whore, you better not." Okay? So with that being said, that's not going to work. That's not an option. You're not getting your channel back. So then now it says, if you are sure that your video has been if you are sure that your video has been misidentified as infringing and are willing to possibly defend your claim in court, you could submit your counter notification using this free form. Be sure to include all the required information listed for us to proceed with your request. So you see all these 4, so that means you're not getting your channel back. So that's not an option. Now, you should have told your audience that you had reached out to YouTube and you were not getting your channel back. Instead, you kept on for a long time, past June. Past June, you kept on trying to say you're getting your channel back, or this or that. You should have told the people that YouTube said that you had to retract or counter. And you already know I'm not retracting, so that was not an option. And then the second email says, if the copyright strikes are not, so now Maggot is responding now. And I can tell she has a help of No Nuts, because it sounds like No Nuts is helping her write this. So Maggot says, if the copyright strike are not resolved yet, how is it possible for for you to remove my channel and not give me the 7 days of grace to be able to come to terms with the situation? Why was my channel removed? Like you said yesterday, the situation is not resolved. So then she's upset. Hello, Dani. This person is impersonating someone called Dani Robertson and Danielle Robertson. So pay attention to, ladies and gentlemen, for all the people out there following Maggot. Listen what she's saying right here. Let me zoom in. Right here, Maggot is telling YouTube that I'm impersonating someone named Dani Robertson and Danielle Robertson. So why is she telling YouTube that that's not my real name? But she's telling her audience of hello, my little owls. She's telling her little owls that my name is Danielle Robertson, a soul cyclist. You see how these people are liars? When they go to YouTube and to the court, they say I'm anonymous and they don't know my name. But to their audience, when they're trying to grift and scam, they tell them they know my name. You see? This person is impersonating someone called Dani Robertson and aka Danielle Robertson. This person is not Danielle Robertson, nor did she provide YouTube with her real address. How can you give this person the copyright when she is lying to all of us about who she is? She is not Danielle Robertson. See right here, she says she is not Danielle Robertson. Well, sure, you can tell your audience that my name isn't Danielle Robertson, or are you going to go live again and say my name is Danielle Robertson, the soul cyclist? Which one is it? Is that my name or not? You see how y'all are scammers? This is a scammer. She is not Danielle Robertson. She is using your copyright system to deal with me. And then she copies and pastes stuff from No Nuts, because this is coming from No Nuts. No Nuts is the one that was like, anonymous content creator Dani Robertson placed several malicious copyright strikes on my channel, then publicly bragged about abusing YouTube's copyright tool. I'm not going to read all of this. I will put it on my community tab. Y'all can read all of this. As you can see, I got to rest my voice, okay? So she gives a link to one of my videos with a timestamp and things like that. And then she says YouTube has deleted my YouTube channels and refuses to pay me the ad revenue and fan funding, totaling more than $8,500. You didn't have no $8,500. YouTube has a policy to not pay content creators money owed by states. Your company refunds the advertisers and supporters. And by the way, right here, she says right here, upon information believed by any chance, YouTube does an internal investigation on Dani Robertson's channel. Any reasonable person will conclude that she's a copyright troll. This is from No Nuts. Further, there's allegations that she's a first-generation Indian attacking Black content creators. I'm a first-generation Indian attacking Black content creators. Yeah, that makes sense. Again, for anyone that wants to read every page, I can put it on my community tab. I'm not gonna read all. I'm not that interested in Maggot to read every page of this, of her whiny, crybaby shit to YouTube. My point of these emails is that Maggot had to draft this document or help to draft it or concoct it or make it, because number one, she already admitted to this is her lawsuit. And number two, her personal emails to YouTube are attacked. How does her emails to YouTube get in this document? Who has access to her personal emails as these depicted here, as shown here? Who writes and types like Maggot and has access to her email? Who knows French? So then Maggie writes to YouTube, I want to see the facially valid takedown notice submitted by Dani Robertson. I know you are lying. I want to speak to your manager. I want to speak to a human now. Wait a minute. Why are you writing all caps? I want to see the partially valid takedown notice submitted by Dani Robertson. I know you are lying. I want to speak to your manager. I want to speak to a human now. I don't think that's a way to talk to get your channel back from YouTube. You want to speak to the manager. I want to speak to a human now. YouTube writes back and says, hello, Maggot. Thanks for writing us back. I really appreciate your interest, but unfortunately, I do not have any more information at this point. Here's a recap of the resolution provided. This video was removed as a result of a complete and facially valid takedown notice submitted by Dani Robertson. Oops. Oh my. Look at all these communications. You said that you kept on sending all the you said all these things to YouTube. Look at all these things. Like you're a pest and you're annoying and you're a stalker, you're obsessed, you're creepy and weird. Just this annoying YouTube. And you did the same thing on Twitter. You sent hundreds of tweets to YouTube, like all day and night, just tweet, little bird. Well, not little, but you know. This is like you're weird. YouTube says, hello, Maggot. I appreciate your response. I'm sorry if you are having this problem, and I can only imagine how frustrating this can be. I know this is not the news you like to hear, but I can assure you that our team has already exhausted all our resources and made sure that every detail is investigated. I'm afraid we are unable to assist you further at this moment. Thank you for your understanding and cooperation. Regards, Jerry. So why didn't you tell your subscribers that YouTube had already told you towards the late June that they had already exhausted all efforts and exhausted all resources, shall I say, and they had already investigated every detail, and there was nothing further they can do. Nothing further they could do to help you. You should have told your audience that, but if you told your audience that there was nothing you could do, then you would, your growth would end. They would stop giving you money because they were like, well, you lost your channel, they investigated, and then it's it. But you started at like, oh, it's something wrong with it. It's fake, it's fraud, it's phony. And YouTube is not doing nothing, but they said they investigated every detail. They looked into it. They seen what they seen, and that was it. They gave you a conclusion. But you don't want to give your audience that update that there was a conclusion in the investigation because you needed to say where it's something unresolved when it was actually resolved. They told you you're not getting it back. They already did, exhausted all resources and did an investigation to every detail. You didn't tell, you already wrote a bunch of emails. They looked into it. And then MAGA says, that is a lie. YouTube has been deliberately helping this individual target me. So there she goes with allegations that YouTube has been helping me target her. YouTube was like, yeah, that person doesn't work for YouTube, but okay. You seem crazy and senile. I did not use a copyrighted picture. Has it with an AI generated image, and this image did not appear on my video. One, I want to see the proof that this image was used in my video. Two, I want my 7 days period that I should have. I will do what I need to do since YouTube is deliberately ignoring the fact I had written permission for 5 strikes, and that on 2 of those strikes, the AI generated image that did not appear at all. Like I said, I want my 7 days. As for the rest, my lawyer will handle it. Did you tell your subscribers, Maggie, that you had a lawyer? Or you're just lying to YouTube? You see how y'all tell the YouTube one thing and then y'all audience the next? That's why you didn't want to scroll all the way to the bottom of your lawsuit or do any of this, because you didn't want anyone to see this. Like I said, I want my 7 days. As for the rest, my lawyer will handle it. What lawyer? So you had a lawyer back in June? You don't have a lawyer. So you were lying to YouTube, trying to threaten them that you had a lawyer. You're a liar. I also want to know about my payment of this channel. I suppose I will receive the money I already made before. My lawyer will deal with YouTube to protect the fake copyright strike on my channel. Oh, yeah, your lawyer. You're a pass. Look at just annoying YouTube with all these emails and messages. And right here, you can see the one right here. It says, that is a lie. Respectfully, I want cool, whatever that is in his friend. And this is YouTube support request. Ciao. And that's in, I can't read the shit. Hold on, it's in French, whatever. You see what I'm saying? These are your communications. So Auntie Mickey got this. You had this document. You claimed it as your lawsuit, 35 pages. You actually said at one point that Quiet Storm's research assistant reached out to you, and you were wondering why they reached out to you. You went silent on it. You didn't speak on it, as far as I'm concerned again. And then fast forward, Auntie Mickey gets a copy. When she falls out with Quiet Storm, she gets a copy of this 35-page lawsuit. And it has your emails attached to it. It's the full document that you showed and claimed as your own. So and she got the document from the research assistant of Quiet Storm's research assistant. That's what she said. So if that's the case, that means that you had to work with Quiet Storm's research assistant to make this document, because how else would the research assistant get the full complete document? It doesn't make any sense. So you had to be in course working with them. So maybe you don't want to actually admit that you were in correspondence, or you had correspondence with the research assistant of Quiet Storm, because then people will automatically think that you're working with Quiet Storm since you were working with the research assistant. So that's where the whole research is, that working with Quiet Storm didn't come out of thin air. It came because the research assistant emailed Auntie Mickey this Maggot's lawsuit that's completed, and Maggot, her email communication with YouTube is in it, and she also went live admitting that this is her document. So then now we have two people that have this document, Maggot and that research assistant of Quiet Storm. So they had to work on it together. Okay, that's what I'm gathering from this. Well, what I can say 100% is that's Maggot's document. She's the one that doctored it and helped make it. Also, it's comprised of her personal private emails to YouTube that only she would have. No one would have her inbox or these messages and communications. Let's see here. What page is this? Page 23. Okay, I'm gonna have to screenshot this. Where is it? I'm gonna have to screenshot this to try to translate this, what it says. This is saying June 19th. This is from YouTube on June 19th. And pay attention when YouTube is sending this on June 19th. This is in French. So if the research assistant helped prepare this document, Maggot had to give that person her emails for them to help her make it. And at that time, she was begging everybody to help her help her with the lawsuit. So right here, she says, my YouTube channel was just removed for those fake copyright strike without giving me the 7 days. But for me to be able to continue my work, I want my channel. Look at this right here, y'all. Look what Maggot says right here. She says, I want my channel reinstated right now. She put right now. That's how she talks to YouTube. Just like she talks to her audience and everyone else. She actually talks to YouTube. I want my channel reinstated right now. You think that's gonna help you get your channel back? You sound nuts. Even if someone wanted to help you, why would they want to when they see that you're spazzing out and look at your attitude? My YouTube channel was just removed for those fake copyright strike without even giving me the 7 days for me to be able to continue my work. I want my channel reinstated right now. And they're telling her to seek a retraction, etc. And they're telling her to contact my email, Dani Montana 2022, to try to get a retraction. That's a waste of time trying to tell her to do that. Okay, no. Now, to be honest, I'm actually, to be honest, y'all, I'm actually a really nice person. Like, I'm really nice. Like, I actually would give someone their channel back if they took accountability and they were not going to be stalking and being creepy and weird and a liar and a scammer. Like, there's going to be some sort of correction or corrective behavior. But I would never give a channel back if the person is going to resume or continue their problematic actions. That's stupid. Like, why would I give a stalker that's going to keep stalking me a channel back? That's stupid. And going after everybody and doing everything weird. That's dumb. But I have gave a channel back when someone actually showed that there is some sort of corrective actions being taken. Someone like Maggot, there's a scammer and all that. There's no change. It's ingrained in her, and I believe that she's been babied and coddled all her life, and she's a sociopath. So I don't ever see her changing. And in fact, you can see her live in action now, accusing me of doctoring something that she went live to actually doctor herself. It's weird. But in reality, I actually am someone that will give someone their channel back if they show change behavior. Okay. But yeah, you're not gonna see that with these narcissists. Oh, they said, first of all, child, they got sick of your ass. It says, hi, Maggie. I hope you're doing great and apologies for the late response. It says, first of all, for the given video on your provided PDF file, which is blank, it seems that it was removed due to a valid takedown notice submitted by the claimant. And right now, your best option is the following. You may seek a retraction, gave my email. I know y'all gave that whole my email. She already had it. And also to do a counter notification. And they told her that so for the other copyrights that it was raised for review and gave her a case number for it. She sent them a police. That's why she did that police card number, because she was trying to send them like she did some sort of police number or something, like a police report. That's all that was about, is optics. If I tell them I filed a police report and here's a police number with a stupid card with no actual report attached to it, you told everyone, press 3 if you heard her say that she said that police report had nothing to do with me. She said, oh, I never said that I added Dani's name to the police report. But you were trying to insinuate or imply you did. And then by you submitting this to YouTube, again, you're still trying to get the optics that it's about me. You're weird. And then more stuff in French. Okay, so that other one translated, just talking about the YouTube process for copyright, blah, blah. So let me see what this one says. And this, the French, how is the pattern of how the French is, Canadian French or whatever for her. I think she's Haitian as well. This is all Maggot. So Maggot, how did your personal emails get in this document as well? It's clearly your document. You probably had help with that research assistant, and that's how she got a copy as well. So right here, she says, "What are you talking about? I'm the victim of a false copyright takedown. What do you want me to review?" And this is from YouTube. A bunch of PDFs. It's the same PDF. And by the way, it says Maggie PDF. So this is her own PDF she's attaching. But this is not your document though, Maggie. Yeah, we already see it's your document. You went live saying it's your document. And it also has your email attached. So it's supposed to be me or Auntie Mickey doctoring up this, adding your emails, have all your screenshots, have all this stuff. Okay. This person does not have the copyright over this image. This is an AI generated image that I did not use. YouTube will be doing something about that fake copyright strike. So she goes on talk about Danny Montana swords. Most of your videos were removed for a Danny Montana instrumental, but even the swords one is copyrighted, but the instrumental is why your videos were actually removed. More email communications. See all this? It's like this bitch. And look, even in her own inbox right here, there is a person named Wendy M. And Wendy M is talking about regarding Nick Mountain Gold. So this ain't your email inbox, Maggot. Nick Mountain Gold comments. And then wow, thank you. All this stuff to YouTube. You're also attaching stuff about Teddy Bundy to it. This has you all over it. Again, you're 100% pop, as this is, you had a hand in it making this document. And based on the fact that Auntie Mickey got it from allegedly, the research assistant of a copy of this from the research assistant of Quiet Storm, that means that you had to communicate with her to work on this document or for her to have access to the document. And here's some more French, like, girl. Oh yeah, and that's another telltale sign. Who else speaks French? And I forgot what it's called for you, that you're Canadian and Haitian, and then I forgot what it's called. But yeah, that's what you're speaking. Hold on. So then she says that at the top means do something before it's too late. Oh, they got on her right here. It says right here they got on her in French. I need to translate all these what YouTube is saying, because I don't think it's like generic. They got onto her right here. It says, "Hello, maggots. We hope you are doing well. Following your message, we see that you have already contacted us about this issue. Please refer to case number blank for more details. Please note that continuing to write to different agents does not help resolve the problem faster. In fact, it can slow down response time and creates a lack of clarity regarding the progress of all files. Thank you for your cooperation and understanding." Ooh. They got you together, child. They said you come on, you're a pest. And they see that you're writing different ages about the same shit. Like, you're annoying YouTube. Like, all these damn emails, you're annoying. Like, y'all all be doing the same thing. Like, y'all be annoying the fuck out of people, being weird. Let me see what this one say. So YouTube got tired of you. So you should have told your audience that you have already been in communication with YouTube, and not just by one agent, but several agents were telling you that they already looked into it, and they already, to stop messaging different people. But you had your audience thinking that it was still something that you could be doing with YouTube. So then she attaches this police card. Now, who would have Maga's police card at this angle? Maga has shown her card in a live, but this is actually on some sort of countertop and is actually positioned to take a picture, not just showing it on a live. So who would actually have this to be able to take this? You see what I'm saying? Only Maga will be able to take this picture in this way. To have that police card to take a different picture. As an audience, we can only have a picture of what is viewed or seen on a live. She will have access to the actual card to be able to take additional photos that's not on a live. You see what I'm saying? A better, clearer photo that's not on a live, put it on the countertop. So she says, I am not doing well. I had to go to the police. I had to go to the police because Dani Robertson threatened to kill me. Oh my gosh! Does that really say that? And wait, who speaks French? Wait, hold up. I gotta make sure this really says that. Does this really say right here that I threatened it unalive her? Hold on. Who speaks French or whatever? Because when I translated this, it's talking about some. I had to go to the police because Dani Robertson threatened to unalive me and send people for $200 to my house, huh? This person makes videos threatening my family. She gives my mother's phone number. She sends people into my house, huh? Hold up. Let me actually use a different translator because you what? Hold on. So you sitting there lying to people? You're the one who told me to jump off a bridge. What the fuck? And y'all, how about, I be ignoring stuff like, because I ain't got time for this bitch, but like I've been like could have popped this whole situation, but like I said, MAGA is not my priority. I'm not even like want to deal with this bitch. Like she's annoying. But let me put this in Google Translate. Oh my gosh, it literally does say that. Oh my gosh. So she said she got a lawyer. And then she said that I threatened. Oh my God, this bitch is a liar. Lord have mercy. Y'all, this person is so weird. Child, a mess. So y'all see how they be doing me? They be just out here making up all kind of shit. Yes, but remember, I want y'all to know this document is not I can't copy and paste from this document. So for people that don't know, this is a scanned document. So a scanned document, you cannot copy and paste from it. You have to screenshot it. The best you can do is screenshot. But you cannot copy. You cannot copy it because it's a scanned document is like a picture. Pretty much, it's like you can't just take the text from it unless you do an OCR scan. But yeah, you can try to screenshot it and then insert it into some sort of AI. But I wanted to do a Google Translate as well. Okay. So, anyways, right here she's showing her studio. So she lied about being a lawyer, having a lawyer. She lied about, and then online she had told everyone that the police report wasn't about me. Oh yeah, go back. She said the police report wasn't about me and it was about something else. And then she said it was, and then it wasn't. And then now she's trying to say the police report was about someone trying to unalive her. If you go to the police and say someone threatened to unalive you, they're gonna do something about it. If you go to the police and say someone is threatening to unalive you, they're gonna do something about it. She lied to YouTube thinking that they'll just believe her because of the actual because she got a police card. So they'll believe that that's what it's about without actually showing a police report. So then she shows him this and with these attachments. And she actually adds the frivolous lawsuit of Timmy Tuckett, of Teddy Bundy. And then she adds that lawsuit and things like that. I don't know what this other shit is and why it's attached. Some more correspondence. Like she literally annoys YouTube. She's showing her studio and how things were, not put back up. She's showing the kind of notification process. And right, she says, hello, YouTube. If the person made an action injustice against me, which is how the copyright can be reestablished, how is it possible that I did not receive the lawsuit? This person gave me written permission to use her content. She sent it back, and now I want the lawsuit that was provided for you to give her back this strike. Maggot. And what she was receiving, who else would have access to these emails, maggot? And what happened was she realized that her counter notifications were not working. It was being bounced back. And right here, some more emails. And of course, they're in French, right? This is her inbox and her email being a pest to YouTube. Look at all this. This is a pest. She's a pest. She's an obsessive pest that all day and night just email. And right here to someone, she's sending that lawsuit about Teddy Bundy right there. There's some sort of Outlook email thing right here. And this is a document she claims is doctored when it's obviously 100% maggot is involved in this document. She claims it is her lawsuit. We see her live doctoring it. It's the 35 pages, and I'm going over the 35 pages. Hello, Rose. This person just sent me 2 new copyright strikes from one of her friends. As you know, she offered $200 while live on a YouTube video. I want all the strike removed, all of them. I am tired and exhausted. After what happened between YouTubers murdering each other, I would like to believe YouTube is still not acting indifferent toward those types of issue. I am being doxxed. My livelihood is being threatened, and YouTube is aware of what is going on. After what happened, I read that. I will be filing up a police report. And when I sue Dani Robertson, I will sue you too for being aware of the bullying, harassment, doxing, and illegal use of copyright rights that YouTube is absolutely aware of. I want action now. I have 1 copyright strike that my counter notification was refused, and I want it gone. The argument is the same. It does not make sense to give me that strike. I demand action. My life, my livelihood, my fundamental rights are being, not your fundamental rights, are being attacked, and YouTube is doing nothing about it. So I'm glad I read this because the bitch is lying to YouTube, literally telling them that I threatened to unalive her. So now some more French, but I think she's translating this. It's translated. The situation is simple. I did not use the picture of OG Patrice. She is not on my thumbnail. The picture of OG Patrice is not appearing on my thumbnail. This is a false copyright strike put on my channel. I demand you, she says right here, I demand you restore my video. I demand a human answer me. I demand for the situation to stop right now. Yeah, a lot of demands. It didn't happen though, or work. And right here they said that they see that she submitted a copyright notification, counter notification 24 hours ago. And to be patient for a response. Here's some more emails, all these emails. And right here, there's an email from a gift from your favorite Target. And she's actually showing her inbox. And then right here it says I have 2 problems. So let me see what this is saying. It says I have 2 problems. Let's see what the 2 problems are. Oh, it's already translated. A creator by the name Dani Robertson is putting false copyright strike on my channel, which is against YouTube community guideline, and YouTube is allowing her to do so without doing their own due diligence. And then this same creator is now on her channel offering $200 for people to strike my channel. This is clearly against YouTube with community guideline. This person is also now doxing me, showing my house, saying she was going to be sending people to take care of me. Child, you're a liar. This is again against YouTube guideline. I will sue YouTube with everything I have if any of her threat actually worked. She be making up shit. Look at all these emails. Like the whole month of June, just a bunch of emails to YouTube. And to different people to where YouTube had to call her out on all these obsessive emails and to different agents. I cannot go live now. I need someone to actually help me now with that situation. This is crazy. And then there it goes, 35 pages. It literally says at the bottom right there, 35 pages.
With Polly. And news on Kimmy? Yeah, I talked to Kimmy today. I am friend with Kimmy. I've always said that. I am not friend with Teddy.
I am not friends with Teddy. So she right here, she admits she's not friends with Bundy. Shout out to Lisa Taylor. Thank you so much for the fan funding super sticker. I appreciate the support. Yes, and yes, I appreciate the support. To Lisa Taylor. Shout out to Serene. Thank you so much for renewing your membership or joining the membership. I appreciate the support. Shout out to Latanya as well. OG10 Baby. Thank you so much for the fan funding super sticker. Yas on the yas. Shout out to Tiffany. Mwah. I appreciate the fan funding cash app. Is sending a virtual rose right back at you. She says, hope you had a great holiday. I did. I hope you also had a great holiday. So shout out to you. I appreciate the support. And also shout out to Miss Leah in the building. Thank you so much for joining the channel membership. Again, shout out to Leah for joining the channel membership. And now let's go ahead and get into it. So she's not friends with Teddy Bundy. We already knew that. And she got drunk on her live and told the truth about her feelings about Bundy. One reason she was upset with Bundy because she feels like Bundy spoke on the situation with Polly. And I will say this, at first, Bundy was, and to be honest, Bundy is really not focused on Maggot as far as the Polly situation goes. She only spoke about the situation to talk about me because once she was doxxed by Maggot, I looked into it, investigated to see her black fishing story and if she had a real psychology license. So Bundy only focused on my end and not really what Maggot did. But then later on, when it was put out there by me of this situation, how, people are only focusing on me, their obsession and not the actual what Maggot has done. Like if you're gonna report on a topic, you have to talk about what Maggot did, then what I did. You cannot just report on what I did. But needless to say, to try to save face, the person tries to, the Bundy big back burly bitch tries to save face and speak on it a little bit more. And then of course Maggot is upset because if you don't take her side and she sees Polly in your chat and you know, and she's gonna like be upset. So while she got drunk, like tilting her head back, taking shot after shots, she went at Bundy and told her true feelings about Bundy. You know what they say, drunk mind speaks sober thoughts.
Oh yeah, let's start with Polly. Any news on Kimmy? Yeah, I talked to Kimmy today. I am friend with Kimmy. I've always said that. I am not friend with Teddy. I barely know Teddy. Like, do people really want me to be fucking honest about Teddy? I think Teddy's... anyhow, if you want me to talk about the lawsuit, because now she's like... Teddy is also talking shit about me with Polly. And
so that's what made her mad. She says Bundy is talking shit about her with Polly.
And... You went to watch Chat Trinity. Oh yeah, Auntie Pick Me. Yeah, that's one of the things. Anyhow, we're gonna talk about this after when we're gonna talk about my treatment and the sector, because Polly is not about the treatment and the sector. Polly is just a bad person, and what Polly has done and what it reveals to me about certain people that I consider to be owl. Like, it's a lot. So yeah, Polly, she went on Auntie Pick Me. How I say that? And with Lady Atikshah, of course. What I find disgusting, more than anything, is someone who has no conviction. If you looked at Polly and my chat, you would think she would have been my most, fan girl, like how much she loves me.
You are a liar and a scammer and a grifter, and you actually should lose a lot more subscribers because you just literally lie to those people and use those people and scam people. You literally posted that document, and while you were live, you just played in their face by scratching out shit while you're live, an actual case number. And I'm not trying to insult anyone, but if you actually sat through that whole live and you actually watched her scratch out a case number, and you seen a file number on the top and how that document was set up, I don't know how you didn't realize that Maggot was actually, you should have said, if you're trying to ask money to file this document in front of your face, how come it already has a file number on it and a stamp? That doesn't make any sense. See, I didn't actually watch that, or I would have called it out. Like I looked at it, like I saw, I'm like, what the heck? I downloaded the video, but I didn't actually watch it. If I had watched it to see what she was actually doing, I would have called it out. So if you actually see someone trying to raise money to file a document and you already see that it has a stamp, it has stamps on it, it has a file date, and has other things going on with it, and then you actually see her redact something, if she's actually showing you the case, why does she have to redact the case number? Again, if she's showing you live her case, why would she have to redact the case number? And you should say to her, wait, how do you already have a case number? You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense. And that shows right there the scam of it.
How much she loved everything. And I'm like, no, you just wanted to steal my community. Like, she's like a detractor. Like, she wanted to suck away everything that I am instead of creating her own. And I'm like, was I a victim of like a hostile takeover? Like, it's the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life with her. So, yeah. What happened with her was that, like I said, now that I know who she is, I'm like, okay, yeah, now I understand why she was acting the way she was acting. Because for Polly, whatever. Thank you, not today. You want me to tell you the truth about Teddy's case?
So now she wants to say, you want me to tell you the truth about Bundy's case. So when they fall out and get upset with each other, mad with each other on Mad Day, that they finally tell the truth about how boring Teddy Bundy is, how obsessed she is with me and how weird it is that that bitch talks about me every day while she has an open case. And Maggot says, oh, she has a defamation. She actually is claiming that I'm cyber stalking, harassing her, bullying her, and that emotional distress. But yet Teddy Bundy is the one harassing me and stalking me. I have evidence, plenty of it. Hence the protective order, because a bitch that claims that I'm stalking them while they're literally going live stalking me is creepy. Okay, she's creepy. All of y'all are creepy. Y'all all claim I'm harassing y'all, but y'all spend y'all days and nights harassing me. Okay. So with that being said, she's gonna call out Bundy for her behavior, but she needs to look in the mirror because she's a younger version of Bundy. How Bundy started is how you're starting. Like you're doing the same behavior as Bundy, claiming that you're doing a lawsuit. In fact, you keep on telling everybody there is a lawsuit, and I say, "What's the case number?" She said, "Oh, it's not my job to tell you the case number. Go look it up." I looked it up in different areas, and I don't see no case number. So why don't you show us the case number? We're gonna go on a scavenger hunt. So you are allegedly supposed to have an active case, but where is the case? And then why are you still going live talking about me every day? Okay, so same with the other bitch. Before her channel was suspended and she was on, and demonetized, she was over there talking about me every day. All y'all talk about me every day, but y'all claim to have a lawsuit or y'all claim to be bullied or stalked.
Teddy is being fucking weird with her case. You want me to?
So Teddy Bundy is being weird through her case. Press 1 in the chat if Maggot has been going on about Teddy Bundy is doing a good job. She's winning. She's like, it's a great lawsuit. She has been going against OKP, trying to, say good things about Teddy Bundy case. Now, when she's mad with her, she wants to tell the truth that Teddy Bundy is being weird. Now, is that true that Teddy Bundy is being weird? Yes, Teddy Bundy is a weird bitch that keeps on doing weird shit. And it's creepy, and she's creepy online, and she's creepy with the lawsuit. All of that lawsuit shit just to stay close to me and to connect with me and have some sort of connection to me. She's creepy and a weirdo. And you're not the first one to say it, Maggot. Timmy Tuckett also said that Bundy looks weird, following this document, that document, like she's like obsessed. Like she said it too. Both of y'all said it now.
Poly, whatever. Thank you, not today. You want me to tell you the truth about Teddy's case? Teddy is being fucking weird with her case. You want me to be honest with that? 1, 2. She is doing everything in her power to sabotage her own case. The only reason why Teddy's case is still a thing.
Bundy is not trying to sabotage her case. She's just a weirdo. She's actually trying to win the case, but she's just a creepy weirdo, and she cannot help being weird. A weirdo is gonna be weird. That's why the judge says that Bundy has an unusual fixation on me because the bitch is even the judge went to her page one time. September 17, observed her page and saw that she has an unusual fixation, abnormal obsession, whatever you want to, the synonyms of unusual fixation. The judge said it. The judge said she has an unusual fixation. If a judge has to tell you as a person, a plaintiff, that you have an unusual fixation on the defendant, that should cause you to self-reflect and re-examine yourself. But what does Bundy do instead? She begs the judge to stay in my membership. She begs the judge to still be allowed to tag me. She begs for a connection while I say I want a disconnection. That's why she's weird. So yes, Maggot wants to admit it now that she's mad at Bundy, to tell her the truth that she's boring and a weirdo, and she sees it as self-sabotage, when the point is, this is the point. When someone is obsessed with someone and they're a stalker, they're not intentionally trying to sabotage. It's just that their obsession overwhelms them and takes over them to the point where they can't think, eat, or sleep, or breathe without talking about the other person or think about the other person. So it becomes out of their control. So that no matter, even if a judge says you're unusually fixated, the person still will not be able to stop because their obsession controls them. Do y'all understand what obsession is? Even to someone's detriment, even to they look weird to everyone, even when people are calling them out, they still have to continue their obsession because they're obsessed. That's the whole point. And you need to also look in the mirror because you have that same, what you call hyper focus. So no matter what is going on in your life or what's happening around you, you eat, sleep, and breathe, Dani, 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 Dani. And all your problems and issues are because of me. Your whole issue with Polly is because of me. Everything is because of me, and not because of anything Maggie has done herself.
With her case, you want me to be honest with that? 1, 2, she is doing everything in her power to sabotage her own case. The only reason why Teddy's case is still a thing is because Dani is so stupid that she's doing things that the judge is like, you're being weird as fuck. Teddy's case is maintained only by Dani's stupidity. Hello, Holly Money. Happy Thanksgiving, American. Happy Thanksgiving. So yeah, the case is only maintained by the pure idiocy of Dani. This case should have been dismissed so many.
So now she wants to say, she wants to try to blame me for why it's still open and not the fact that Bundy keeps on filing 1 million documents, you know, prolonging it. Okay. Trying to prolong it to keep the case open longer. So then Maggot says her assessment is this case should have been dismissed a long time ago. So why were you out here lying to your subscribers, reading those documents of Teddy Bundy saying that she had a good case, she did even just as a few days ago, and now you flip flopping and said this case should have been dismissed and it's this and it's that. Can your audience really trust your assessment and what you really think? So now your audience is going to be confused. And I can tell y'all right now, drunk mind speaks sober thoughts. These are her true feelings. And the reason I know it's her true feelings because Maggot, you know, a lot of times is not. She even said Bundy is not her friend. Timmy Tuckett is. So I guess she feels like her and Timmy Tuckett are more relatable on the stalker scale. Now, will I say that Maggot and Timmy Tuckett are more obsessed than Teddy Bundy? No. If I had to rank them on level of obsession, Teddy Bundy is a top stalker that's really hyper-focused and obsessed, even according to the judge on user fixation. Right under her is, I don't know, between Maggot and Timmy Tuckett. Timmy Tuckett spends a lot of time offline, I believe, stalking more than videos. Maggot every single day just has to be 100% stalk. To be honest, I see them as a tie. I see them both as a tie between those two because they both use me as their content. And they're both like really obsessed and creepy and willing to lie and do whatever. So I don't know between those two, but they might be a tie. But Teddy Bundy, I will say, is a top stalker. And that's why the ones beneath her try to call her out because they realize that she's more creepier.
Okay, months ago. What a fucking stupid ass case. You sue someone for defamation, but you're here talking about them every day.
So now she wants to point out the fact that Bundy sues me, but then she talks about me every day. And not just talks about me every day, she lies on me too. So isn't that right, Maggie? Oh, defamation. And then you talk about a person every day. It's about, she's suing for harassment, and then she talks about me every day, and then she sues for defamation. She lies on me every day. Like recently, she said that I'm sending, there is guys or men following her, and she believes it has something to do with me. No, ma'am. Where is any receipts or evidence of anyone following you? And something tells me no men are following your frumpy, bad, built, masculine looking ass. You look like a man yourself, unless they gay. So some gay men following you around, Miss Doubtfire deal, Miss Medea, Tyler Perry knockoff. The fuck, nobody ain't following your burly, bad built body around nowhere. Okay.
Like, it's so fucking dumb. You go and you use ChatGPT, and everyone can tell you use ChatGPT, and you don't say sorry to the court.
So right here, she calls on Teddy Bundy and says everyone could tell that Teddy Bundy uses ChatGPT, but Teddy Bundy does not say sorry to the court. And that's true. Everyone can tell that she uses ChatGPT, but in her order to show cause response, she didn't apologize to the court, say sorry or anything. No accountability. And the judge was not convinced and said she's not credible. However, I took accountability, responsibility for mine, and the judge says, appreciate my honesty. Same thing on YouTube. I'm honest, and she's a person that doesn't take accountability and makes up shit. And she's not credible. A mess. And then Maggot, it's so interesting that when you read the documents, you skipped over the part that went against Bundy. So now it makes sense. You skipped over the negative stuff about Bundy because you didn't want to read it to your audience. So you listen up her audience, even Teddy Bundy. The only person that read the whole document in its entirety is OKP's the only one that read it, the full thing. All y'all other people, y'all skipped over parts that made Bundy look bad. So for all y'all people out there listening, y'all think that y'all get the lawsuits from those people. Maggot skips over the parts that makes Bundy look bad and whatever. So now she's actually admitting to her audience that she about those bad parts by saying, what is she doing? You know, and she doesn't even apologize to the judge, you see? But Maggot is the type of person that will defend people. Like, she'll lie for you. Remember what she did for Jag? She lied for Jag and defended Jag, no matter how bad Jag lied or what she did, because she wanted Jag to win, so she was able to windmill for her. So if you want Maggot on your team or on your side, she'll lie for you and swing for you and windmill for you and make you seem like you're winning and you're so great and you're so perfect. But the moment she falls out with you, she's going to flip, and then she's going to say the opposite of all those things. And her true feelings are going to come out. Okay. Okay. So now she's letting everything out about her true feelings about Bundy in her case.
Madness and stupidity. Madness and stupidity. And God, is she boring.
You don't say. That's why you're barely in her chat, right, Maggot? You're barely over there in the chat because you're too focused on what I'm doing, right? So now she says Bundy is boring, which I think everyone already realized that. So if Maggot, her own friend, finds her boring and uninteresting, why on earth would anyone think that I, Dani Robertson, would be interested in that burly, big, bad, masculine shaped built body bitch? What would I find interesting? I'm a messy person. I like interesting topics. What would I find interesting about Bundy? I'll wait. Nothing. And in fact, her own friend doesn't even like her. Okay? No one likes her. Even at a long time ago, when Bundy used to invite me to her channel, I didn't want to go. She's boring. No one really likes her. People only try to use her to attack me or go against me. If she's not going against me, no one really likes her or goes over there. So she's only weaponized or used against me. As long as she's going after me, they'll give her attention. The moment, you know, once this lawsuit is dismissed and it's gone, Bundy is going to cease to exist. And she knows that. That's why she's trying to hang on to an everlasting life. Because she knows the moment this lawsuit is dismissed, all these people are not going to fuck with her because they find her absolutely boring. And I agree, she's absolutely boring. No one's checking for her besides just her name is attached to mine. And she did that on purpose because she's a stalker, and a stalker's like attachment. And I can't wait for her to be dismissed, and then she can be dismissed right along with the lawsuit. A mess, a mess, a mess. So tell me how you really feel, Maggie, because I've been feeling that way. No one is interested in her. And since you know no one is interested in her, everyone finds her boring, then that means nobody wants to stalk her. No one wants to be over there. No one wants anything to do with her, not even yourself. I'm sure you can go every day and night without watching Bundy, and so can I, and I do it all the time. No one wants to watch her. She forces people to try to engage. She forces people to try to connect. No one is interested in that lady, okay? No one, absolutely no one.
Holy money, happy Thanksgiving, American. Happy Thanksgiving. So yeah, the case is only maintained by the pure idiocy of Dani. This case should have been dismissed months ago. What a fucking stupid ass case. You sue someone for defamation, but you're here talking about them every day. Like, it's so fucking dumb. You go and you use ChatGPT, and everyone can tell you use ChatGPT, and you don't say sorry to the court. Madness and stupidity. Madness and stupidity. And God, is she boring. oh my God, getting through one of her live is like death. Okay, so
She said getting through one of her lives is like death. Welcome to the world of everyone else. And I can tell that Maggie actually means this by just her tone. And also, this is actually the truth. Imagine someone stalking you that you're not interested in, you find utterly and quite boring. And they're trying to force you to watch them or force you to interact with them just to even document and collect evidence. It's complete torture. It's torturous. I don't want to even go over there to collect any evidence or anything. I don't want to go to that channel at all. I can't wait till this lawsuit is dismissed because she's boring and I don't want to go over there at all. I'm uninterested. She's the one that wants to be in my membership. She's the one that wants to be my friend. She's the one that wants to connect with me. She's the one that wants to tag me. She's the one that wants the connection. I find her utterly boring. Fuck off, bitch. But of course, all of y'all, Timmy Tuckett, you and Bundy, y'all have to make a fake lawsuit just to try to stay connected to me so y'all can keep on saying, Dani, 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 Dani. Y'all are obsessed.
It's so boring. It's so fucking boring. Okay, so yeah, if you want me to be honest about it, like I said, I'm just like, you know what? You don't madness and stupidity. And God, is she boring? Oh my God, getting through one of her live is like death. Okay, so it's so boring. It's so fucking boring. Okay, so yeah, if you want me to be honest about it, like I said, I'm just like, you know what? You don't like me and how I am. Go, leave. Okay, I'm done sugarcoating so many things. Like I said, this case is stupid. Like that's why I was like, you can ask anyone because I told Teddy.
Right here, she says she's done sugarcoating. So she's done being nice or being fake about anything. She has to now just tell the truth.
And I told Kimmy, I was like, Teddy's case is the weakest of all our cases. And it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. But it is. Like the only thing Teddy has for herself is literally that Dani is so stupid that she keeps on making sure that the judge is like it's Dani's stupidity that's keeping that case alive. So yeah, I'm like, you want me to? I'm gonna play honest now because I'm done. I'm exhausted.
She was just tilting back that drink, okay? She on that drink. So she said she's gonna play honest now. So she was. This is her liquor courage or liquid courage or whatever to be able to speak her mind about her true thoughts. I bet if she sobered up, she's like, oh shit, I went off on Bundy. My bad. It's too late. You already went off on her.
Exhausted about all the lies that people keep on saying. Like I'm so tired. So yeah, this is the kind of night. Let's go. Yeah, and that's the bottle that they say that I had already drank all of it, and I'm like, you're weird. You're all weird. You're all weirdos. Okay, like what does it bring to you to hate me so much? You're weird. You're weirdos. It's like I've done something to them or I've been cruel. I'm like, I've never been cruel. How can you follow a cruel person and then complain about other people's action? Anyhow, so yeah, Polly. No, fucking shit. Yo, Teddy is fucking boring. And she repeat the same shit. And like I said, can you imagine suing someone for defamation and be talking about the person every day? I'm like, what the fuck? Anyhow. Yo, do as I say, not as I do. I'm like, what the fuck? So yeah, Polly. No, fucking shit. Yo, Teddy is fucking boring. And she repeat the same shit.
And everyone has that same thing that she's like gonna she's boring and she says the same thing over and over and over and over and over. And in fact, that's all she does since 2021 is repeat the same bullshit over and over and over in garbage. Okay, that's why her channel is just, no one's interested. So if you have a channel that no one is interested in, the best thing you can do is try to hit your ride. Ride someone else's coattail, ride someone else's wave, to latch on or cling to someone else that people are more interested in you. So once you hit your wagon to that person, then you can now get attention off that person. And the issue is that once you are unhitched, then now you're left to, like, what are you gonna do now? Okay, so that's what's happening with her. No, she realized no one's interested. So then she tries to attach herself to me for relevancy. She's relevant. And there's another word for it. It's called clout chase. People chase other people for clout or ride other people's coattails for clout. So anyway, that's the maggot portion. Let me talk a little bit about Stacey B, which I'm tired now, but I'm going to go ahead and talk about this because I need to skip tomorrow. Now, I do want to still do the singing contest, but I also need to make sure who all wants to participate in the singing contest. For example, if I did a live tomorrow with the singing contest, who all would participate? I've only had like 2 people say they want to participate. So I don't want to do a whole live and only 2 people participate. My mom says, Bondi wants to crawl in Dani's skin. What woman in her right mind tries to body snatch and be a twin that's not biological? The audacity to beg the judge to remain in Dani's membership stalker. Exactly. She's creepy. And she already knows that without me, people are not going to pay attention to her. Even Maggot finds her boring. That's supposed to be her friend, sharing her channel and shit. Timmy Tucker called her weird and obsessed. So she realizes she really doesn't have anyone that really likes her content. So the only thing people do is like try to use her to attack me. And outside of that, there's nothing. So once the lawsuit is over, she won't have anything. So that's why she's like tries to prolong things and just, lie. And I'm going to go over everything, but she's also making up lies to try to, even right now, DB, are liars. So what I can say is Teddy Bundy is actually lying to the court. What I will say she's doing is that I made a meme. Like I made a meme and she's actually trying to copyright my meme. You heard it. I will go over it more later, but she's trying to copyright a meme that I made and that she doesn't own any parts to. So she's trying to commit fraud just to even try to do anything. So when I say the lawsuit is frivolous and she's a liar and a fraudster and a grifter and a clout chaser, exactly what I mean. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, low key. A meme that I made, and even using a photo, like a bookcase that I got from iStock Photo, and a picture of someone else wearing a red hockey shirt. And I combine all of those elements together. I'll get more into that later, but she actually tried to submit that and try to register a meme that I made, acting like she made it. I don't know what she's doing, but she's a liar. So anyways, so this whole thing, and then even the other person is lying in hers as well. So I will discuss all of this at the end. But when I say frivolous and liars, that's who I deal with online. To maintain a connection to me, these people are willing to lie and scheme and make up shit, doctor shit, fake shit, just to try to win against me. Now, one thing about me, I don't have to do all of this stuff to win. And that's why y'all are mad. That's why y'all are so mad. I don't have to do all of this shit that y'all do to win. Yeah. Y'all have to lie, cheat, scam, and fraud and do all this shit to try to win against me. And then y'all look ridiculous. Y'all lose credibility. And y'all... hold on. But I will be discussing all the lawsuit stuff from beginning to end once the stuff is settled in court. And then I will go over everything in all details of how this all went, the lies, the scams, the grift, and this and that. And all I can say is buckle up and get ready, because when I say liars and fraudsters and grifters, you don't be surprised at what you're going to see. Like, oh my gosh, it's going to be jaw dropping as far as the levels that people have went to. Okay. For these things. And some of y'all gonna be like, oh my gosh. Only thing I can do is a heads up for some people. Ask yourself this. What are these lawsuits about? If you have not really gotten a full, complete understanding of every aspect of what these lawsuits are about, and allegations, and what comprises these allegations, or what these allegations are made of, then maybe you should not be, no, I'm not even gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna say something at the end. But it amazes me. Some people don't even know what it's all about, and that's a problem. How can you be cheering for something you don't even know what it's all about? Yeah. A mess. So anyways, let me get here. I'm not even giving people no heads up, because I love that some people think that it's more than what it is. Because then people show their true colors and their true they show their hands. So I continue to move in silence and just wait for it all to conclude. So hold on. Let's get into a little bit of Stacey B.
That's what she got rid of her tax down. Somebody else.
So what's her name is not supposed to be having a cash app anymore, Stacey B. So in this recording, Evangelist Val is pretty much saying that Stacey B no longer has a cash app. Now, where I left off before is that I was saying that Dion, I don't get no fucks, has said that she gave Stacey all of her money back, and Stacey B was saying that she gave her some money back. So Dion did go look to see exactly how much money Stacey B had gave her before her cash app went down or was hacked or whatever she said happened to it. And it was, I think, $193. She realized that she had gave all the money back besides $28. So now she has went ahead and gave her the remaining $28. So now that should be a balance paid in full. Okay, hold on.
That's what she got rid of her tax down. Somebody else tax up hacked. Maniac, y'all. All jokes aside, this is a psychologically damaged person. It's too much time. She spent too much time. I thought she was an undercover fireman or some shit. But then she pulled one night. She pulled the whole.
I want to close out the maggot part. Because I want to get into Stacey being bad. Because I want to get off here. Maggot is there's internal stuff going on between her, Polly, and other people. She's losing support. People are leaving her channel, realizing that she's a narcissist, sociopath, and malignant narcissist. So now she's upset because she wants them all to focus on me as the bad girl. Say hello to the bad girl. So she keeps on wanting to say Dani this, Dani that, Dani. So her latest thing is to say that I doctored this document, this fake document. She said it's a fake document going around that Auntie Mickey them posted and that I doctored it. So it's always to villainize me, even to YouTube, to say that I wanted to unalive her. Even people that are following her subscribers, they hate me, but if they actually are honest with themselves, which is important, they would say, I've never heard Dani say that she wanted to unalive Maggot. And also, Maggot told YouTube that she had a lawyer, and back in June, she didn't. Did Maggot tell y'all that YouTube had investigated everything and she wasn't going to get her channels back in June, like around June 20th? That she already knew this already, but she prolonged it even longer. And that they said it had exhausted and investigated all details. Did she tell you that when she wanted that $1,000, that document that she had was actually my document that she was redacting and doctoring up? And keep in mind the importance of that document. That document was presented to her audience the day she wanted to start that $1,000 to ask for $1,000. So she wanted to make it legitimize it and make it look legitimate. Like I'm actually pursuing a real lawsuit, and here's my lawsuit against Dani. I'm typing it up. I have it now. To file it, I just need $1,000. That's what she was trying to present to her audience. It was all part of the scam. Okay. But yeah, let's go ahead and get to Val and Stacey B so I can wrap this live up.
That's why she got rid of her Cash App. Somebody her Cash App got hacked. Maniac, y'all. All jokes aside, this is a psychologically damaged person. It's too much time. She spent too much time. I thought she was an undercover fireman or something. But then she pulled one night, she pulled the whole trying to copy out for me how her memory is affected by her meds, and she struggles to articulate and all this kind of weird shit. Like she did the whole thing with Pam, and she wanted to dedicate her life to Pam or whatever the fuck happened that day. I was too mad to really pay attention, so somebody else filled me in. Did they remember when she had the breakdown over Pam? And she went up on Cleo and them's channel, and she was crying, and she was emotional about Pam passing. And they was like, it's okay, friend. And she said, no. She said, because I was on that table getting a breast exam and something else today. And I told the doctor, Roxanne, remember, because we said, what doctor was listening to all this? She told the doctor about Pam. And she also told the lady who gives her massage. Yes, and the massage therapist about Pam and how Pam had done me and how close we were and how she felt bad that Pam had lost her life so quickly to cancer, when Stacey had been living with it.
So let me actually go back. So these are some messages right here. So Val actually pretended to be her sister. So I don't get no fucks got these text messages from I don't get no fucks got these messages from Val. And Val pretending to be her sister says, hello, this is Val's sister. We are not letting her take phone calls, but we will deliver the message to her. Wait a minute. This is Val herself. Okay, so not only did she send messages to low key pretending to be her sister, but she also sent messages to I don't get no fucks pretending to be her sister. So I don't get no fucks says to Val, who's pretending to be her sister, hey Val's sister, I saw she was on YouTube last night, so I was just checking in with her to see how she was feeling, but thank you for letting me know that she is not taking any calls. So that's Val pretending to be her sister. Okay. Hello, this is Val's sister from Val's phone number. And says, laughing out loud, Val says, pretending to be her sister says, laughing out loud, that's why she isn't taking calls. We agreed on no YouTube so soon. She has a lot of healing to do. YouTube is too much. At least we feel like it is as a family. Thanks. And I don't get a fuck says, sorry for the early text. We're on 2 different time zones, but I 100% understand. Wishing her a speedy recovery. Whenever she gets back to her normal self, could you ask her to give me a call? Sending Val and the family virtual hugs. Feel better soon, Val. So again, this is more stuff about pretending to be her sister. So I don't get no fucks, that is. I don't get no fucks says, I'm sorry this happened to you. But I had to show and prove. She literally played us to the left. She never thought in a million years that we would ever talk. This is I don't get no fucks to Val. And then I don't get a fuss again says, hey lady, I hope you are feeling a little better. I know you had a laugh. I know I had you laugh in the past 2 days, but I am but I am wishing you a speedy recovery. And then Val says, thanks, lady. I'm not feeling well. Today, one of my childhood friends passed this morning from colon cancer. It made me think about how I almost passed away 2 weeks ago. Now, Val, help is on the way. Then Val says, it made me think about how I almost passed away 2 weeks ago. I'm going to chill on the Stacy stuff for a while. It just seems so unimportant. I need to concentrate on getting better. But I am glad we met, and now we can get to know each other. We will talk soon. So it looks like Val was trying to back away from some of the Stacy stuff at that time with Dion, but she was trying to pretend, so then she started off pretending to be her sister, but then later on she said, this is Val. So Val be going in and out of her character, child.
It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. Hit that light.
Hold on one second.
It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana.
So as far as Stacy and the auntie goes, all I can say on that whole topic is that I still believe that Stacy was pretending to be her auntie. However, does Stacy B have an auntie named Lizzie? Yes. Is that auntie really on YouTube? I don't believe so. I believe that Stacy B still. The only way to really disprove that or not is to actually talk to the auntie, but I'm not going to be doing nothing outside of YouTube like that. So the only thing I can really say is that there is someone that's an auntie named Lizzie, but that is around that age. It's like 61. Well, at the time, I guess you would say 58, 59, but the age changed, child. One time it was 58 in the message, one time it said 59. And child, the person is 61 and is her aunt. But I don't believe that person was on my channel as no Avenger or in my Discord as no Avenger. I don't see it. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know what that's all about. So maybe we'll never know that. But I do know that I was thinking, is there really a person that's her aunt? That is claimed like a former Marine auntie. Yes. But was that auntie in my Discord and on my channel as Avenger with these obsessive messages and back to back? I don't see that person that I saw doing that. Like I don't see, like if I look at that person's profile on that page, I don't see them on my YouTube channel doing what they were doing. I don't. And all the writing samples come back as Stacy B. Like if you compare all the writings and the texting, the messages, it come back as Stacy. So I don't, for that it will be like, okay, so you're pretending to be your aunt. But I've seen people pretend to be their mama. I ain't saying no names. I see people pretend to be their mama and writing stuff. So I don't know what's happening with that. It's just another rabbit hole. So with that, only thing I wanted to close out is to say that. For those that are curious about the She's No Lady account, that Stacy B actually does have an aunt named Lizzie, but there's no way I can actually see if that's a real auntie posting that or not. Unless I contacted the auntie, and I'm not doing that. That's going outside of YouTube. You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna leave that alone. But I wanted to make sure that actually was there a real person? Was there a real person in her family with the name Lizzie? That's an auntie, you know. And also on that person's page, I don't see a bunch of stuff like fake. I don't see them like if the person was faking illnesses and doing this all day and night, I don't see them all on their page like saying, oh, I'm sick, I'm sick, I'm sick all day and night. Like I don't see a bunch of posters about hospital this. I don't see the page doing all the stuff that Stacey said. Like I don't see they're not at least they're not doing it on Facebook. A hypochondriac, not hypochondriac, what is it? Munchausen or whatever. I would expect more posts about like I would expect more needy posts and more posts trying to get empathy or sympathy towards themselves. I didn't see that. So anyway, I'm going to leave it right there. That's the only thing I can really do update to make sure that it just stays YouTube related. And then I have to leave it at that. So I hope y'all understand that I'm not going to go to, it's not no full investigation to no outside of YouTube. I have to keep it focused on the actual YouTube. And that's the YouTube angle that she's no lady. There is an auntie named. I'm not saying there's an auntie that actually is She's No Lady. I'm saying that there's an auntie that actually exists. But now whether or not Stacey was pretending to be the auntie or the auntie was actually here is a whole nother story. I don't believe the auntie was actually here because based on the writing samples and how the writing is and everything is set up, I don't think that's an older auntie. And also the messages that were like back and forth between her and Stacey allegedly, those messages back and forth look like the same person, not like an older auntie. Like a conversation between an auntie and a niece, that conversation was not that. These messages like it's written by the same person but saying the same thing, pretending to be different people, and not like an older auntie talking to her niece. It does not. You know what I'm saying? It does not. So I will say I still don't believe that was actual auntie. Yeah, she has an auntie named Lizzie, but I don't believe that the auntie was on my channel all day and night and my Discord all day and night. I believe that was Stacey. Okay, that's just my opinion. Okay, so now let's go ahead and get into the last receipts as far as it goes with the I don't give no fucks as far as refunding and any other wrap ups. So I don't really see I'm still gonna go over the Val video because that's still more to talk about as far as the Val. Now Val I haven't seen her on YouTube. And this is probably the longest time she had ever been off YouTube besides when she was in the hospital, even with posting on stuff. Hold on. And it's not that I'm also uninterested. However, not to be whatever, but Stacey was the one behind the scenes trying to dox me. Okay. So some people actually would like not give a damn, but I'm not trying to do that. Those who had truths, and I guess they'll try to like go their own way. Not as resolved. So I'm not trying to keep things going myself either. And I'm also uninterested in Stacey, just like I'm uninterested in what's her name? Bundy. Now Val, I want to actually review the video I made on Val when she was on my panel. Because she was on my panel, I didn't get my thoughts on the video. So I actually have more thoughts on that Val video. But even that, I want to close out. Okay. Hold on. So let me see what else I need to say before I close out this Stacey B part.
It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana.
So Stacey B is saying that her Cash App no longer works, but at the time she was using Cash App. Right here, Stacey B. Now pay attention to what I just showed y'all the other day. Lady Leatherneck. If y'all remember, she told me that she was going to be unsubscribed from my channel, Stacey B, and that she was going to be resubscribing under the name Lady Leatherneck. And right there, United States Marine Corps, right there, that is her actual Cash App handle that she had previously. So that kind of shows that she was, in fact, Lady Leatherneck. And this is between her and I Don't Give No Fucks. And since she said her Cash App is no longer working, I don't give no fucks had to send her back money through Venmo. So the total is $193. And so she sent her $100, then she sent her $150, and then $15, and then now $28. So, and then also 1 cent. So that should now kind of close out the balance. So when I say balance, that means that now Stacey should say she got all her money back and not some of her money, because now when I Don't Give No Fucks look through all her stuff, she realized through her Cash App transactions, she said that, you know, Stacey was right, that there's still a little bit left, which is that $28 that she had overlooked, right? So there should be no more talks of extortion or finessing. Well, initially it is finessing, but there's no talk of extortion and scammed, because you got every penny of your money back based on what she's saying right here. So there's a new receipt that she sent her of $28. Let me post that one. So Stacey B right here. So I Don't Give No Fucks sent her back money yesterday. She said, "You were right. I overlooked the $28. Here you go. Now hopefully you can move on to something else. Enjoy your life." So now I Don't Give No Fucks sent her $28. So that's another receipt. November 28th, 2025, 1:34 p.m. She sent Stacey B on Venmo back $28. So now that balance should be paid off to where she doesn't owe Stacey B anything. So I hope that is cleared up. Okay. So let me actually make sure I got everything covered. Yeah, I'm still gonna be talking about Val for, you know, another live because I still have to review my own video. I still have my final thoughts on that Val, but I'm closing out Stacey and I Don't Give No Fucks part, I guess. Hold on. So she's been sending her Cash App is hacked. Even Val says something about her Stacey B's Cash App not working. So I guess there was some sort of back and forth about Cash App and being stalked via Cash App or something with Cash App. And I guess I Don't Give No Fucks was pretty much saying that she downloaded Venmo because Stacey was saying that that she doesn't have Cash App no longer. Okay, hold on. No longer have Cash App. So there's no way she could possibly do things to harass her via Cash App if it was, you know, hacked. Now, not to be whatever, but, you know, sometimes people say Cash App when they could actually mean Venmo. So maybe she was like, oh, Venmo. But I think Stacey B sent a message first on Venmo or something. I don't know, first or not. about sent her 1 cent on Venmo for something. So Venmo has been a way to communicate back and forth a little bit. But yeah, as far as Cash App, that's being down. So there should be no balance left. Now, if there's something missing, you could let us know. Like, she's showing that she will pay you back every cent of your money, even at 1 cent. Okay, so that's a $28. And I don't get no fucks with saying the police never came to her house. She's the one that she said she's the one that called the police on Stacey B, and that the police went out to Stacey B's house, and that's her. She's the one that filed a police report. Now, for Stacey B's side, she's saying yes, that I don't get a fuck did file a police report on her, but she's trying to say that it's a false report. So, anyways, there's a back and forth between the police report. Hold on. Oh, so another thing is, as you can see by the Cash App, that right here, where is it? I don't get no fucks. Then only said that $1 to Stacey B. When she's with, okay, so Stacey B sent her $50 and said happy birthday. So I don't get no fucks, sent her $1 and gave her phone number to her. So that's where that $1 comes from. So there has been no back and forth exchanges of money. So that's another clarification, that there has been no back and forth exchanges of money. Stacey B was the one sending money totaling up to $193, and she only sent $1 once to send her phone number. So there's no like back and forth exchanges of money or any money outside of that period, that time period. Okay, so that's another piece of information to understand. And you can actually see it right here. $1 was sent by I don't get no fucks only, and then $193 by Stacey B. And then since the Cash App is down, I don't get no fucks sending her money back through Venmo. Okay. Hold on. I'm reading through this stuff so I can make sure I go over everything. Hold on. Now, I will say this. The messages between Stacey B and this alleged auntie are off, and it looks like Stacey B is just being both people. And the reason I say that is because in the messages, she says, I'm in the green. Like, she starts off by saying, I'm the one in the green. Once you send me screenshots, you don't have to tell me which one you are, because I would automatically assume that you're going to be on the right since it's coming from you. But she had to make sure it's clarified which one she was. And not just that, it's just what was messaged. It didn't come across as from a 61-year-old auntie of someone. And then also the writing on other stuff, it just coming across as Stacey. Again, if I'm wrong, I will retract, but it coming across as Stacey pretend to be her auntie. I don't know why, but yeah. Okay. But there are text messaging apps, and also there's those things. There's ways you could just like text. You could text yourself from like if I were on my phone, I could text myself from a text now number or a burner number, and I could still be texting myself, and then I could just screenshot the exchanges. And don't forget that Stacey B did tell I don't get no fucks how to make her now. I don't get no fucks is the one that did the final product of that fake pregnancy report from Piedmont or whatever. But Stacey B also was sending her a PDF file and telling her how to make it more believable and how to pretty much doctor up a fake receipt for confirming pregnancy. So it's not gonna be. I'm saying once you do something like that, people are not gonna, find it hard to believe that you're gonna do other things, including things like that. Okay. Hold on, bear with me. I'm trying to make sure I cover everything because I'm not trying to keep on going on with this Stacey B. So she wants to kind of like make it clear that she was not in a relationship with now would I consider you and Stacey B I don't get no fucks, but I consider you and Stacey B into the relationship. No, I don't think y'all actually committed to each other to make it official. But I do consider y'all to be, I guess, flirtatious and to be sexy. But I don't think y'all were actually in a committed relationship or anything based on the messages I've seen. I didn't see any like commitment. What do y'all think out there in the audience? But again, this is based on perspective. I don't see a relationship because relationship is based on commitment. You kind of made it clear that you had a husband and that this was some sort of side thing or some sort of flirtationship or situationship, sexting. I didn't see it as a real. I don't really see it as a real thing. Low-key said, did Dion even ever show where Stacey was stalking her? They both said the other was doing the stalking. I only see where Dion was coming after Stacey. In my opinion, from both sides, I believe that I don't see each side stalking each other, but I do believe that each side felt that each side was on the attack or gonna attack. Because to be honest, with it's just too much stuff going on. I'll be honest, low key, and the reason I say that is because Stacey B, with her Lady Leatherneck page, with her She's No Lady page that she had with the auntie, with anonymous emails. It's just too much going on, to be honest. To where someone could say they're not going after somebody, but if they're indirect and being sneaky about things, then that is, to be honest, to be going after somebody or up to no good. You see what I'm saying? So how can you really say someone going after somebody if you don't know what they're doing behind the scenes through emails, through fake accounts, through trolls, or what they're actually doing? You see what I'm saying? So with that being said, I'm not touching on that. Only thing I would say for both of them to go their own way and leave it at that, and not either side to go further to where it goes anywhere further. Just kind of move on and dead it. But even for me, I would be like, I don't know what Stacey would be up to because that She's No Lady account and how she was on the Lady Leatherneck, and I don't know. Stacey B is not someone I would like, oh, she just moving on. Because even right now, I would think that Stacey B would probably be having it out for me because she was behind my back with I don't get no fuck trying to dox me or whatever she was trying to do. You know what I'm saying? So no telling what Stacey B be up to. You know what I'm saying? And also, I will say I don't get no fuck because both of them, if they're both in emails coming after me, so you never know what's happening behind the scenes. And also, I will say that Stacey B, at the beginning of this, she was sending me stuff about I don't get no fucks that I didn't ask for. Things that were like I didn't ask for that were kind of like, whoa, I'm not gonna dox the girl. You see what I'm saying? Like I didn't say I was gonna dox. I don't get no fucks. So the stuff she was sending me, some stuff I'm like, yeah, I ain't asked for all that. Like at the very onset. So I would dare to say, like, I guess she was probably thinking that I would use that or post it or dox it or I put it out. I don't know, but I wasn't gonna like post her picture or do any of that. So from that angle, I would see it as someone probably wanted me to do the dirty work of doxing Dion. I wanted to post the pregnancy stuff and then maybe go over the cancer stuff, but I didn't say I wanted to go like full throttle. You see what I'm saying? So I didn't post the picture of her and do all this other stuff. So anyway, but that being said, I would just say for them both to go their own way. And I'm not interested in doing a full dox of either one. So yeah, that's as far as I care about this whole situation. It started off with me just covering the pregnancy thing, and then it went further. So to answer your question, I hope I answered your question, low key. I cannot really answer it fully because I'm not in their mind to know what they're doing behind the scenes, or in emails, or anonymous emails, or on troll pages, or anything. I don't know what anyone's up to at any moment. So I could say someone's not coming for somebody, and then they could actually be sneakily coming for somebody. And that goes for both sides. So like I said, I'm telling you now, I did look and see if there was a real auntie, because I want to make sure if there was a real auntie or not. But that's something easy to verify. If it turned out there wasn't a real auntie, then obviously there'll be 100% fake, a troll page of the auntie. And if I find that there's a real auntie that exists, at least I know now that there's a real auntie that exists by that name. But there still remains a question if that person was trolling on this internet or not. But I'm willing to just let that go. I'm just moving on because I'm not trying to make there be an escalation because of my actions and my curiosity. So I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm dead in the situation. But I still get my speculation that I do believe that that's HB, but that's all I will say. I'm also not going to post the auntie or do anything further with the auntie or say anything about the auntie. I'm leaving it at, I would just tell y'all as an update to the audience that were made aware of this situation, that there is a real auntie, but I don't know if that's the auntie that, I don't know if the auntie was on here. And that's as much as I can say. Okay. Now, okay, so I did. Yeah, anything could be happening, so I cannot speak. The only thing I can really say is for them both to move their own way. And I do feel like, that, people want to expose, but the thing is, if you expose someone else, they're gonna want to expose you back, and then it's gonna be a back and forth until both of you lose. So in my opinion, as I said from the beginning, it's just to both move on. And that's directly and indirectly. I've been telling people that, listen, move on directly and indirectly. Directly means like you're public doing stuff. Indirectly is when you're trying to be underhanded and sneaky behind the scenes, but still trying to get the job done, maybe through other people. So both people need to move on directly and indirectly. Okay. And that's all I can say. But I cannot say who's, I don't get no fucks also says that, that she also was saying before that Stacey never talked to her husband. I guess Stacey had said something like that. A lot, to be honest, if y'all don't have a receipt in a phone call, it's just he say, she say. So one person can say, I talked to your husband, and the other person say, you never talked to my husband. The only thing I can say is that there's a disagreement on whether to talk to the husband or not. Oh, so Stacey B, I don't know where she was getting certain information from, but she was also kind of mean saying that Trees had a recording, or Trees this and Trees that. I mean, Roddy Rude, whatever. And So the thing is, she believed that she was thinking like that, right? I'm like, I don't think she has no recording. I think the only person that has recording is I don't get no fucks. So Stacey B believed that. She was like, well, she got the recording, she got the recording, she's gonna do this, she's gonna do that. I don't know who was telling her this information, but she had the wrong information. So that's why when she was like, oh, someone said paranoid. To me, paranoid because you started saying that Ryder had the recording and she didn't have the recording. So you're paranoid or someone told you the information. And she's not really saying who's telling her this. It's a few times she came to me and she said, you know, she was talking to me about something of that I don't get no fucks is doing. Or Ryder Root had this, or she said, oh, Ryder Root has talked to I don't get no fucks. I'm like, where's the receipt? So I don't know who's feeding her this information or she's paranoid, but she's wrong about that. So don't forget, like someone, like even with her auntie, she said her auntie is stalking her. I don't know. So in some ways I can see where she could feel like, okay, this or that. And in other ways, it's like, wait. And now as you can see, fast forward, Ryder Root does not have any recordings. So where did that come from? When Stacey B said Ryder Root has recordings, where did it come from? Good point, Coffee. Is that, you know, I believe that Stacey B is another Val. Like saying things to be chaotic and call, you know, and disturb mess and trouble and drama. Just like with the She's No Lady profile. And both of them like saying that, you know, the She's No Lady says a top Avenger and trying to get Jag involved and saying that, oh, Jag is going to get involved in a family feud and a top Avenger. It's just weird shit to create chaos. So, yeah. So this is one message that Stacey B sent via Venmo to I don't get no fucks. She said August 4, 2025 at 10:12 p.m. She says, if you are chats with C, threaten me again, I will get mine and my daughter's lawyer involved. Your friends already sent other shit from behind the scenes, including you sending my daughter's pics to Illest/Trees illegally. Leave me the fuck alone, man. You know better, Dion. So right here, Stacey B is accusing Dion of sending shit behind the scenes, her daughter's pics to Illest and Trees. So I don't know if they got anything in their inbox or not, but this is an accusation, right? So they didn't get any inbox like this. I don't know. It says, leave me the fuck alone, you know better. So again, Stacey believed that, you know, Dion was doing that. And then Dion says, Stacey, I intentionally stopped talking to you because you did some shady things. I'm not apologizing, and I will continue on in life not thinking about you or mentioning you. You said what you had to say, and now I'm asking you to leave me alone privately and publicly. I have nothing else to say. Call me what you want. Just leave me alone. Thank you and goodbye. Like I said from the beginning, just both move your own way and no sneaky underhanded shit from either side. That's all I can say. No indirect or direct shit. Just move your own way. Both of y'all obviously want some level of privacy. So even if you want to get the other person or expose the other person, you will ultimately end up exposing yourself the more you try to expose the other person. That's how the YouTube game go. Yeah. So anyways, I think that pretty much sums up that situation. Hold on. Oh, and by the way, all the recordings have been released as far as Val goes, but obviously the rest of the recording is about Roxanne, Sip, and I don't get no fucks. And obviously they're not going to release those. Those three I think are cool. At least Sip and Roxanne are cool. I don't know about I don't get no fucks, but obviously they're not going to release what they're part of recordings. But I will say y'all should be happy I at least got the part with Val, because that's the one that, you know, Stacey B is really focused on is Val, because they were the ones that were like sister friends. So as long as we got the ones, you know, the side of the conversation that Val, everything that Val said in the call, so Stacey B can actually hear everything that Val said. Now she's saying that she ain't listening to it, but I don't believe it. I'm sure that she listened to every little piece of it, to see what all Val said completely on the phone call. Okay. And I think I'm gonna end this live now. I was trying to remember everything, but y'all, I'm tired. So, and this live was supposed to be on like 2 hours. As you can see, I started off with more energy, and now I'm completely, yeah. So, anyways, if y'all have any questions or anything I forgot to mention, because this is a lot of stuff, just leave a comment under the video of questions that you had or things that you feel are loose ends that I need to give you a loose end. Now, some things cannot be completely closed because that would involve doxing and doing all that extra, and I'm not doing all that. Anything that does not involve doxing people, then leave it under my video, and I could possibly try to close that out or finalize that or get some sort of resolve. Okay. With that being said, I will see y'all later. And hold on, let me check my email or my messages. The last piece for Maggot is I need Auntie Mickey to really, to be honest, I don't know if she's willing to do it, but I need her to forward me that email that she got with that lawsuit attached to it, so I can look and see if that person that sent her the email with that lawsuit is attached to Quiet Storm. I'm not saying I would dox that person or do anything like that, but just to confirm, like, yes or no, that person is attached to Quiet Storm. And if they are, then we can now say that that person was working with Maggot to make this lawsuit, and that can confirm why she probably is hiding these videos or trying to wipe her hands free of this situation or hide her hands of this situation with this whole thing. But I'm going to go ahead and end this live so people that that our members can catch the replay. Hold on, I think I got some messages. Hold on, let me see. So okay, let me call her real quick. Maybe that'll help instead of a text. Hold on. Okay, I appreciate your patience. I had to call her so she can actually see that I was live waiting for it. So this is actually an email right here from actually let me actually put my microphone back on. So this is a live email right here from this email from Mia person. So Mia is someone that was helping Quiet Storm. So that is someone that was helping Quiet Storm. She says for Dani and Maggot. Now, as you can see, it says for. So she got it from someone and then she forwarded it to Auntie Mickey. It says forward. So who gave it to her? So where it says for Dani and Maggot, right? Friday, June 27, 2025, 3:13 p.m. Subject Dani and Maggot. And then it says check this out. The attachment is the lawsuit that Maggot is putting together. She have not filed this bogus lawsuit, Dani versus Maggot, and they give a link to the archive website. The archive website is the one where it just showed my website. Hold on. The archive link just shows my my lawsuit, the one that's real. But let me pull this back up. If you look to the very bottom though, you will see, hold on, attachment. That attachment at the bottom is the lawsuit that we all have now of maggots. So now you can say, how in the world did this person that's helping Quiet Storm get Maggot's lawsuit that Maggot went live with? You see what I'm saying? So that's the connection between Maggot and Quiet Storm, is that this person, Mia, is engaging back and forth with Maggot. And there has to be proof of that, because you know why? Because she actually went live. She actually was able to have an unredacted copy without any markings on it of Maggot's actual lawsuit that was unfiled, including those emails that she sent to YouTube that only Maggot will possess. So there was definitely an exchange between Mia and Maggot. Okay, so Maggot doesn't want there to be any connection between her and Quiet Storm, but there is if you're engaging back and forth with this Mia person. And in fact, I have to find the video, but there is a video. By the way, she has too many videos for me to go through all, and I'm not that interested. But if I ever had the time to go through hours and hours of videos, there is a video where she discussed the person that reached out to her from Quiet Storm's camp, if you recall. But she said she was not going to be engaging with the person, or she was like, oh, why is this person reaching out or whatever. But apparently there was engagement. So that archive link goes to the government U.S. courts, my official lawsuit. And she attached right here the lawsuit of Maggot. That's the same document. Maggot. And she tells Auntie Mickey, check this out. The attachment is the lawsuit that Maggot is putting together. It says she have not filed this bogus lawsuit, Dani versus Maggot. Shout out to Auntie Mickey. Thank you so much for joining the backup channel membership. So now, I'm gonna show y'all one more thing really quickly. So give me 1 second to redact this really quick, okay?
It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. Hit that light. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. Hit that light.
So let's look at this one right here. So then the person says, Mia, June 22nd, 2025 on a Sunday says, forward, enough is enough. And it says, YouTube says, here's another one. I know you're shaking your head. I did way too much for this man. And I have to say, he's so unappreciative. I reached out to an attorney in Hawaii and asked about harassment and bullying on YouTube. As the screenshot shows, in Hawaii, a content creator can be sued for the harassment. So I was told what the retainer fee would be. And I reached out to Tony to inform him, but he was under a lot of stress and he was not trying to hear me. Tony could have also sued YouTube. He would have needed to send a report to YouTube, and if it continues, and it did, he would have grounds for a lawsuit. So the person actually is admitting that they are trying to help Tony, the rapist, Quiet Storm, and they are attached to and associated with Quiet Storm. So pretty much that pieces things together. The only way for Maggot and this Mia person that's working with Quiet Storm to have the same lawsuit is for them to have communication together. They have to have communication together and know about the lawsuit stuff and things that's going on. There has to be exchange back and forth. And Maggot now realizing that people are calling her out for being associated with Quiet Storm, even in this capacity. You can say, well, that's not a direct link to him, but if he has someone that's helping him with everything, that still is a link to Quiet Storm. His assistant or his person helper is back and forth with Maggot to the point where Maggot gives this person her lawsuit, and then this person actually gives Auntie Mickey a copy of it. Maggot goes live. She goes live on this with this lawsuit. She goes live with this lawsuit and presents it as her lawsuit and this and that. So there it goes. I hope y'all enjoyed this live, and yeah, so Maggot, you are a liar and a scammer and a grifter, and you're a popped. And shout out to Auntie Mickey, to be honest, for helping out with this, like, because she's the one that, she sent me this. Now I will say that, she sent me this back in June, and I am just uninterested in Maggot to that point. Now, she did ask me if I seen Maggot with my lawsuit, and I told her, yes, I seen it. And by that, I mean, I seen, like, she's doing something with my lawsuit. I downloaded it. But to be honest, I was not that interested in Maggot. However, now if someone brought it to my attention that she's accusing me of doctoring a document, so that brought me to this point of like, what's going on here? And now I see that she's also trying to accuse Auntie Mickey of it, and then me of it, of faking this document. And now we see that she's the one that owns this document, and she's popped. Okay, but yeah, shout out to Auntie Mickey. I appreciate you for helping out with this situation and getting back to me to also finish this these loopholes or whatever. Well, I say loose ends. But anyways, I'm tired, y'all. I gotta get off here, and that pretty much sums it up. So Maggot is linked to Quiet Storm because she already knew, I gotta find the video, but she already knew that that person was attached or associated or linked to Quiet Storm, but she did not care. And that's probably why she's realizing that she's popped and she's exposed, and she wants to hide her hands now because she doesn't want that link. So that's why she wants to try to blame it on me and Auntie Mickey, saying that we faked the document when it's actually her document that she presented. And here goes yet another day in Crazyville of YouTube. All right, I love y'all, and I'm gonna see y'all in the next live. But let me give a shout out to Marsha. Thank you so much for the fan funding. I appreciate the fan funding super sticker. Also, shout out to Estella. Thank you so much for joining the membership, and then also Auntie Mickey for joining the membership. And with that, I hope y'all enjoyed. I think it's like the first members only live on this channel. Shout out to OG10 Baby. Thank you so much for the fan funding cash app. Yeah, I appreciate it again. Shout out to OG10 Baby. Shout out to Low Key as well. Thank you so much for the cash app. I appreciate the support. Yes. And everybody else on that replay, and for the public, once y'all see this, make sure y'all also show love by hyping this video up and hitting that like button. Yeah.
I'm the problem. Yup. Yeah, I'm the problem. Yeah. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm the problem. Let's go. I said it, I'm the problem. Damn right, I'm the problem. Problem, 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 problem. I'm the problem. Look at my face, I'm pretty, I'm a problem. Look at my body, damn, I'm a problem. I'm so sassy, so classy, I'm a problem. I'm so sexy, ooh, I'm a problem. I'm such a baddie, I'm bad, I'm a problem. I'm such a hottie, I'm hot, I'm a problem. I'm such a smarty, I'm smart, I'm a problem. Juicy lips, keep them glossed, I'm a boss, I'm a problem. I'm a winner, you a loser, I'm a problem. You ain't shit without me, I'm a problem. Your views gon' drop without me, I'm a problem. I'm a problem. I'm the problem, yup. Yeah, I'm the problem. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm the problem. Let's go. I said it, I'm the problem. Damn right, I'm the problem. Problem, 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 problem. Look at the way I talk, real sexy, I'm a problem. Look at the way I walk, damn, I'm a problem. Too fine, can't help it, I'm a problem. Yeah, I can't help it, I'm a problem. Problem. They hate it, debate it, replay it, still watch it, I'm the problem. Every move that I make, they copy it, still can't top it, I can't help it. Yeah, I'm a problem. I'm so pretty, too bad, I'm a problem. Classy with it, real bad, I'm a problem. Talk your shit. Everything I do, everything is a problem. Period. Fuck with me, don't do it. I be a problem. Yeah, I can be a problem. Yeah, I can be a problem. Say it again. I'm the problem. Yeah, I'm the problem. Yeah. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm the problem. Let's go. I said it, I'm the problem. Damn right, I'm the problem. Problem, 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 problem. I'm the problem. When I walk in the room, I'm a problem. Yeah. Make them wanna zoom in, cause I'm a problem. Yeah. They y'all watching, cause I'm a problem. They y'all hating, cause I'm a problem. Everybody, I'm a problem. Hey. I make them thirsty, I'm a problem. Ooh, they looking, they watching, they can't help it. Look at it, I'm a problem. Yeah, I'm the problem. Yeah, I'm the problem. Yeah. Bitch, I don't give a fuck.